Welcome back to CFS 2025. We're here for the Eumena Regional Finals. I'm still Valdez, with me is Bench, and we're going to be jumping into playoffs today. How are you doing, Bench?
Yes, still Bench here, just like you, and yeah, doing absolutely great. Yesterday, the games were very close, but at the end of the day, two teams had to go home, and two teams from each group are now finally here at the playoffs as we have 2 more days of absolute top-class CrossFire coming at you.
Yeah, it's 4 teams who have made it into playoffs, but only 3 can make it on to the grand finals. We're here in day 4, you see highlighted there in yellow, with Rock Esports up against Inner Circle and Gaimin Gladiators up against Entropy. It will be an interesting day to kind of find out exactly the strength and the level of all 4 of these teams. Is Rock truly as strong as everybody says? Can they knock them down to a lower bracket match, like the 3rd place match with a 3-0, or is the score going to be more like a 3-2 with good fighting from Inner Circle? And how close is that 2nd match going to be?
Yeah, Rock, all in their rights, was able to complete their group stages in a 3-0, I believe, which you're about to see in just a bit. But yeah, all in all, players from these teams are absolutely just cracked out of our minds. Spoxy sitting at near 2.0 KD after 3 days of CrossFire, so that is just a number that these players don't usually put out, but this guy's just that good.
Yeah, Spoxy kind of going insane, and below Spoxy, you'll see a lot of Rock Esports members, and then Alucard, which it kind of makes sense. It's just the way it is, especially for KD and KR, which are the stats we look at a little bit more than headshot per kill. So definitely very important members. You see Slayer, Horus, Snake there in terms of KD. And it helps that they just don't really lose. Rock Esports, that is.
Absolutely, but yeah, still got 4 more games as a whole of 2 days to go. But today, we will be bringing you the best of best. It's going to be ROC Esports versus Inner Circle. So let's go take a look at the contenders of the first game, of course. Who is it besides ROC Esports?
Rock Esports coming up as we're adjusting some cameras. Horus doing a spin. All right, he's like, no, we got to go back the other way.
Gotta go back the other. I mean, that's to keep that. You know what? That's to keep the competitive integrity, right? To reveal every surroundings in your gaming house, in your gaming room. So, yeah, he's just gonna be doing that. Luckily for him, nothing has been revealed. Everyone else on the roster looking ever so strong. So these guys, they were able to just fly through the group stage, and Horus will just randomly drop into the chat here. And also an extra kiss. Yeah, another absolute amazing hairline by Horus, so keep that to himself. But yeah, all in all, I think Horus is trying to prove his point that he made during the pre-recorded videos and also during our live interviews, that he is willingly to take his team to the 5-0 victory to close out the regional finals.
Wouldn't be surprised, as everybody seems to believe that this is the strongest team, and even I believe it. So it wouldn't be surprising if they got the 1st place spot, the 1st seed out of Eumena, as Horus is still waving. But let's take a look at their opponents in Inner Circle.
And there you have it, Inner Circle. They took a little bit of turn to get into the playoffs, but hey, at the end of the day, they made it right here, right now. The roster, awesome Kiko, Beck, Alucard, and Jinzer, of course. We all love Alucard. Beck as well, having some huge moments, and yeah, Alucard will not wave at us, unfortunately. Horse gave us a bunch.
He gave us a little smile at least. Kiko takes a long sip of what looked to be some kind of energy drink. And Genzer is just in the zone, focusing, probably writing something down, practicing perhaps. And here's Awesome as well. Definitely the underdog squad, but they're also fantastic players, all 5 of them.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
why they come
based
together
on the
as a 5-man
KD
unit.
too, everyone is providing for the team. So, you know what? You know what? Like, honestly speaking, Alucard could have been sitting at a lower KD, but the map picks really played into these factors that I think most of the maps that Inner Circle played was a very sniper-heavy map. So let's see if that will ever get put into the play for the band picks. But before that, let's take a look at their match history. And of course, this is Rock Esports heavy history there. But, you know, for Inner Circle, they obviously know they're in the underdogs. And you know what happens when underdogs are fully prepared and ready.
Yeah, I mean, it will come down to preparation at the end of the day. Although Rock Esports, they just have the hands to kind of beat everyone. You see they have a lot of firsts, a second, whereas Inner Circle's been hanging around 3rd and 4th in their region. So we're going to have the head-to-head here between Slayer and Kiko. A couple of riflers, and Slayer has been excellent. Always plays in the dark. Has a cool PC setup. Not quite as cool as Booker, I think.
Valdez overtime, many a times too. I mentioned this, but you know, a flashbang can really hurt your cornea and retina. So here comes the band picks. Unfortunately, New Mexico is banned out alongside with Ankara.
So we get Subbase, Eagle Eye. Looks like we got Port, and then New Compound and Black Widow to finish it off. So that is going to be your map list for this best of 5. Of course, only 2 bands because it is best of 5.
It is a best of 5.
Yeah.
But the problem is, at least 4 caster bench to your left here. New Mexico has been banned out, and that is a siren ringing in my head right now because I have a feeling that we might not be able to see any more Mexico besides that one time on group stage in this playoff. So I'm rooting for one. You guys who's been tuning in regularly probably knows that I love Mexico, and not only on this stream, but on the grand finals too. So
maybe someday.
Sucks for me, but I guess I'll just have to, you know, go with the flow and
we have a second best of 5 today. Maybe they'll play it there.
I mean,
surely.
Honestly speaking, what do you think the chances really
0.
are? Valdez? Yeah, thank you. But besides Mexico getting banned out, Ankara is a very exciting ban, I would say, coming out, because I thought this would definitely be picked by the side of Rock Esports just because how they were so dominant on the map.
Well, they were the ones that banned it, so kind of interesting that they just take it away from Inner Circle. Seem to be pretty good on the map.
Sub, Eagle, Port, New Compound, and Black Widow. So the order of this map as well seems to favor the side of Rock Esports just a little bit more. But needless to say, the side of Inner Circle also has some decent stats and decent performances on first 3 maps too. So we can only wait to see how everything turns out to be. Nonetheless, quick reminder, are we allowed to say this again?
I believe so.
Yeah,
we were given the green light, so...
We were given the green light, so quick update. Well, not so much of an update anymore since I yapped about it too many times. Basically, the first place winner and the winner of the regional finals will be granted dark seats at the playoffs of the grand finals happening at the end of this year. Second and third place will get a seating in the group stages. So besides all the money just for the regional finals, which is also very, very high, $100,000, and the differentials being quite large between the standings, there is more added of the glory of grand finals. So you're going to be able to see these teams just fighting tooth and nails because they want to be on the global stages as well.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I think it's a cool one to kind of switch it up, right?
I love the change. There's more to fight for, right? So
especially at the regional finals, but also when you get into grand finals, it's like you have a little bit of extra time to prepare. You have time to watch the other teams, see what the meta is looking like. get some practice in without having to, stay there and be on stage and play all these games that you're probably going to win anyway if you are a first seed from any region. Although West has sometimes struggled a little bit, Eumena, but hopefully this year is the year for grand finals for them. But we'll just have to wait and see as we're nearly ready to jump into sub-base. Excited for sub-base here.
Where is Rock Esports going to start on sub-base?
Global Risk.
Yes. just keeping on track, and Inner Circle's blacklist has been pretty good on the map yesterday, so yeah, all in all, I feel like Rock Esports really have to be in their seats to fend off the offensive, because right now, of course, Rock Esports still being the top dog, I think Inner Circle stands a very good chance of their own as well.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I think we're going to find out pretty early on whether or not this is going to be a close best of 5.
Yeah.
Or
speaking of which, you and I were just talking about it pre-stream that the matches today, don't know about tomorrow, but at least today, it's going to be very, very close. Predictions, I think that's all going to go 3-2, and I think you definitely agree because you talked about it too.
Yeah, 3-2.
3-2 all the way.
Absolutely. I do think that Inner Circle is going to come in with some nice prep here.
But here's the kick. If Mexico gets picked on set 2, then we might be able to see a 3-1.
Why do you think that?
Because Mexico is more of a tempo type of map, even with the update, and just based on how the angles of Mexico being so close, it's almost like a tournament map. So it really just comes down to the aim abilities you've got. And, if you're on hot hands, you're more likely than not to perform better on Mexico than any other maps. So one side that is winning hot will most likely take Mexico as well. So that's why I think it's going to be lopsided if Mexico comes into play in the latter set of band picks. But here we are. Mexico is not played here. Sub-Base Eagle Eye, Port New Compound, and Black Widow will be the maps that have been sealed and dealt to these two teams. Rock Esports versus Inner Circle. Looks like we are ready to hop into map number 1 of Sub-Base. And let's bring it on. Valdez, take it away.
Yeah, Sub-Base.
Or not just yet, as Sub-Base needs a bit more renovation.
A little bit of time, yeah.
Just a little bit of time.
Have you seen that submarine? It's getting rusty.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta get your WD-40 and spray it over, and everything gets solved up. Yeah, needs a new polishing. There will be that. Nonetheless, going back to how we were just talking about the sniper duels on the group stages, I think Alucard can match up to the sniper of Rock Esports, and given that the band picks also very heavy shifted towards one of the sniper maps, Eagle Eye being played second, Port being played third. So if this was their decision, both of these teams making these type of decisions, I think both teams IGL really trust in their sniper is what the sense I'm getting right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the selection of Sub-Base, I feel like, is specifically because Rock Esports do like this map, but also Snare likes this map as a player. In terms of when it comes down to sniper maps, Eagle Eye, Port, Compound right in the middle. Definitely going to be a fun one. Does feel like a lot of our maps are
so then this
sniper-centric.
This also justifies the Ankara ban coming through, because it's less of a sniper map compared to, let's say New Compound or even Black Widow. So, yeah, all in all, seems to be a very justifiable and understandable ban picks coming out, minus the fact that New Mexico is banned out. I understand it by heart.
Understandable.
Or more, let's put it this way. I understand it by my head, but my heart doesn't stand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The heart aches for a New Mexico here in professional play. But we're not going to get it. Not in this best of 5. There's always a chance in the second best of 5. I remember when we were trying desperately to get Eagle Eye a bunch. Yeah. And then Eagle Eye 2.0 came out, and teams started to mess around with it. And
here's the kick, right? Ain't it funny that teams are now willingly to pick into Eagle Eye now that they have gained enough of an experience and time spent on the map? So I think it's going to be a matter of time for New Mexico to become like that. New Compound, the changes on the map haven't been that dramatic. Hence is why it was banned out quite often during the group stages and picked as the decider most of the times, not one of the maps to be played in the first two. I think the teams are more leaning towards taking new compound just because there's not a lot of changes. Maybe there isn't too many changes to the lineups of the utils as well. So you can use your old stuff back in somewhat of a new map, right? So if that was the case, then new compound should definitely be played just like the days before. So yeah, I think that's my takeaway for these new updates for the maps.
I think it's a good take. And we're definitely going to be seeing a lot more new compound as we do come along here. We saw it a lot in the group stage. And as you mentioned, it kind of just plays out very similarly. You know, there are some moments where you're like, oh, that wouldn't happen on the old map of compounds. But besides, you know, some rounds here and there, it does feel better balanced, right? I think that was the point of there being a new compound in the first place. So that's
Most
a good
likely.
thing.
But
And,
my
looks like
second
now
take.
we're ready.
My second take at getting into the lobby. So let me clear my throat, but looks like we're just about ready to get into map number 1 of sub-base between Rock Esports and Inner Circle. Rock really willing to secure their spot in the grand finals, and Inner Circle as well was climbing a one-hill steep uphill battle, but they made it to the top point, and now they have met another hill to climb, maybe a mountain even. But they are dedicated and they know they have to do it. Let's go. Take it away, Valdez, because sub-base is going to be exciting. How was it?
It was good.
Thank you.
Map number 1, sub-base coming through. And already, Snare's getting us started with a nice little snipe through the doorway, it looks like. Or around woods. Oh, he actually he was able to poke his head out and get this kill. As now Horus is here and Ginger's stuck, so it's not exactly the best scenario here as Ginger's not ready for it, and Horus picks up a second kill as Awesome tried to reswing. And
I don't know if that
really nice start here.
I don't think that repick was necessary. However, Kiko is going to be able to find Slayer, but they need to find a couple more kills. Lucar with a quick scope is going to go for the equalizer. However, Totson taking down Kiko won't help him out, and now he gets double swung by Snake, who was also half blind by the flashbang thrown by his team. Doesn't matter, still can't see the glimpse. And Lucar lands the shots, and there comes the first round. Granted, at the side of ROC, and here comes yet another aggressive machine room push. However, this one seems to go all sideways, and as I say, that Slayer with the pistol is going to pick up 3. And Totson is going to go down to Kiko, and all of a sudden, Kiko's going to find the triple kill. Make that almost a 4 carry. Rather, it's going to be Lucar to take the kill away, and that's going to be a round taken by Inner Circle in the blink of an eye. I think the course of 2 rounds took about 1.5 minutes in total of all this, so these guys are going full force at each other.
Yeah, they're going crazy. You saw that a very dominant map, or round 1, led to a very strong push coming in through the machine room, and they started off really good with Slayer.
Almost ran out of breath there, too.
Yeah, but they did not end off well, as here is Horus. He is not going to... Oh, he actually does get blasted. He's going to back away behind the wall here, but he's got Snare for the backup. Awesome is in the vent. And Slayer's at least able to trade that one back, as it could have been pretty dangerous. But they're on top of the A site. A quick rotation already coming in from the side of Rock Esports. Just going to feel very nice. They know they're low on health. Snare gets the 1 kill. And the flash is mitigated as now Totson gets in. He gets another one. And that will be a second round going into the hands of Rock Esports.
So now we really have to take a look at what Inner Circle's response is going to be based upon these 3 rounds being played out. First, of course, being a fast-paced one. And 3rd round that they've just lost was a more of a default take on towards A. So this current round, round number 4, what is Inner Circle's answer to ROC's stronghold they've built around the bomb site?
Yeah, that is the question. I mean, the one round that IC did get was just machine room chaos, and it's nice to feel like, you know, you're winning some firefights that get crazy. That's a good skill to have. Strategically, not going to be the best, as, ooh, nice little poke in through the hallway. So right as I was saying, strategically, they make a nice little maneuver and catch Rock off guard.
Catch Rock off guard indeed. However, this one will also be a slow take by Inner Circle, but we've seen many a times the teams spend too much of a very valuable time, and eventually it comes to bite them back in the end. So in their circle, what is their decision from now now that they have found the first kill onto Slayer, who's been one of the very strong guards onto getting onto the bomb site. So currently still waiting to see if they can catch off of any rotations. They know Rock is capable of throwing some rocks at the water by sending out 2 or 3 players, even just a single player peeking out if they think that there's nobody else on the other side of the map. And that won't be the case. Rock is somewhat gate-kept here near the bomb sites, as they are indeed a man down. Inner circle, they are thinking about going back towards A, which wasn't the most ideal choice last round, but might just be the right choice coming into this one because there's nobody down by the bomb site. Doesn't matter, Jinzer's gonna find the equalizer, and now that's gonna be forcing the issue for Inner Circle to send it down there. Luckily, they're able to cross the C4 onto the bomb site, and now Snake swings from the side, which Beck goes down. The C4 is planted, and now we go into 3-on-3 retake. Inner Circle has allowed a bit of room to find a defensive position of their own.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a very nice hold. The nade gonna do a little bit here to Kiko. And now Flash as they begin to push down the stairs. Snake, great on the entry, but he knows there's one more. Kiko, can he hold it down? He can for one, but only the one. Snake is able to get that final kill. And it will be another round going over to Rock Esports. They started off losing the first kill. Forget who it was who went down, maybe Slayer. Slayer got picked off from the hallway push, but still, they were able to take the round down.
Indeed, and Rock is now leading out by 2 rounds. The scoreline is 3-1. And Inner Circle, they were sending players out towards middle, and those 2 players weren't able to find much of a value by throwing themselves in there. However, coming into this current round, let's see if they're going to move in as a whole or still opt out for a bit of a split and bit of a lurking situation that they can throw at the side of Rock. Snare goes down through the smoke, so Kiko is going to find a huge opening here. The sniper from the side of Rock goes down, however, Slayer is also holding onto a sniper of his own. So the range duel capability still there for Rock, but once again, down a member, and Rock has to start in a 4.
Yeah, and that's why Snare loves this map. Not because he dies in that area, but he actually loves to play that angle through the double doors. And they know that, so they're just going to spam exactly where he normally stands. It's a good read, it's good preparation from Inner Circle, as they would have had to have known that sub-base would be picked against this team. Statson holding double boxes.
Oh, he might just get double swinged by 2 people, and now he finds one, but eventually he's traded out, but he has done his work. Unfortunately for Slayer, he gets caught in the smoke once again. Snake goes down as well, so Beck is absolutely landing the shots that he needs to land for his team. There he goes down, 2 more players, and now Horse is the last one alive. Eventually goes down to the hand of Alucard. And Inner Circle slowly but surely catches up to Rock Esports, and in an early stage as well.
Yeah, Rock have to be careful about the lurking guy. They've been caught out by that many times already, even though they're up 3-2. And the guy's just been getting in there and catching people in rotation multiple times. Beck is the one who got it done in that last round, which is why he gets the highlight. As now, we got smoke in the double doors here, and a bit of a push up from Rock Esports. They want to challenge through the doors. Snake gonna get one. Alucard getting extremely low, as you can see through the wall there. Snake getting low himself. He is going to back off. Looks like Horus wants to smoke it off and maybe feign a retreat.
Kiko had nothing to do about that. Eventually went down. Now Horus gets double swung by Inner Circle. There goes down Horus, but Snare was there to quickly retake a kill for his team. Down 3v4 now. I think Inner Circle wants to gain a foothold down towards the bomb site, but Snake's gonna find a nade kill on towards the Lucar, who was already down very low. Also, will be the last one alive, but unfortunately for him, the C4 is down on the other side of the gate. And He has to go recover it against 4 players of Rock Esports. Well, not the easiest duty he has to complete. Ooh, there's the first one of 4 he has to get. And now he's finally retreating back to spawn to get the bomb back, but does he see Totson? And the answer, of course, was not. Totson sees him first.
The answer was Notson. You could have said.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. I've got all the puns today. Just you wait. I've come prepared, just like Rock Esports.
Oh, thank you. Nonetheless, 4-2, Rock takes another round.
Snare is being pressured many times in a row. I feel like they're doing a pretty good job of it, but closing out the rounds needs to be a bit better for Inner Circle.
Yeah. Gonna be a very quiet round as well. Both teams, the pressure has really kicked in, I feel like. And they are going to play with the patience, as they say. Patience is the virtue.
They're just pushing out into woods. There's 2 people there for Rock Esports. Looks like one of them is going to back off now as the utility is coming through.
Essentially, by doing this, if they're able to hold it down without dying, then Rock gains control of half the map for free. So, I guess that was what they were going for. Horse is going to find the kill through the smoke onto Jinzer as well, who was also holding on to C4 too.
Ooh, nice shot there from Alucard, very quick. It looks like Slayer had the lineup onto his head. Was Horus expecting some vent play, but as we know, that is not the case, although Awesome could go for it if he wants to. Doesn't look like they have too much time, though. 50 seconds and maybe a B push going to be coming through as they nearly named themselves in the machine room.
You all saw that near the minimap. Doesn't matter, nobody's hurt. And now, about 40 seconds left, Awesome finally steps into the vents, and they might just give it a take towards middle, going for a split, rather. Until then, half a minute, and they are now really going to have to give it a go. And Snake holding down vents, probably so awesome. Snare sees back through the smoke, but now it dispersed fully. As he goes onto the bomb site, so in the Inner Circle can't go onto the post plant. However, Rock has all 4 players alive, so willingly to go on a retake, but look at Awesome's position. If he springs out and activates the trap, he might be able to find the kill, or a 2, to stop the retake coming through. 20 seconds left onto the clock here. Awesome walks in, finds the first, swings back down to the staircase, finds the second, is going to be keep kill for a double. And Horse is the last one alive, gets the first kill, needs to find 3 more within the time span of 6 seconds because he needs that time to get the defuse. The answer eventually was not answered. A missed phone call from his teammates, and Rock Esports is going to drop the round.
Yeah, kind of interesting the way that happened. You saw that Snare was not ready for the push to come through. He dropped the first shot, as I believed he zoomed out of his scope right as the guy poked his head in back. And after that, they kind of just got free entry into A. And Rock Esports were not quite ready for it. Totson has been holding down lockers very nicely. He's going to challenge again, gets 2 kills just by himself. And Inner Circle not going to feel happy about the way that one went. As, of course, the long angle can be held by Snare, and then the rest of the squad can hold A. It's kind of interesting that they don't have any people down on the bottom of A. They've definitely switched their default a little bit here.
Switched their default indeed. Down 3v4 Inner Circle, what is their plan? They were able to find some success down towards A. It looks like they want to replicate the decision. However, this one seems to be a bit tougher than the last round, as they're going to be stepping down towards the Nook in just about a moment here. Rock is still holding on to Heaven, so they're going to give away the C4, give up a plant rather, and go on a retake. It seems to be really depends on Awesome. And Rock now knows that Awesome will be holding right here. Goes down. It's gonna be Awesome. 2v4 and a dream. Alucard and Kiko has to hold it all, but nades are flying their way.
Yeah, there's only a certain amount of times you can lurk in the same spot. Kiko now in a lot of trouble. He gets one, or at least that was Alucard who picked up 2 kills and made it interesting, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be a win here for Rock Esports. Able to, you know, have Totson get a 2-for-1, and then that kind of meager push down onto the A-bomb site, as apparently Rock Esports is very confident in their retakes on the A site. It's
like you're almost trying to mislead the enemy team to plant the bomb in your more favorable site to retake, right?
Yeah.
Beck's gonna find a double in the process, though. That's going to be enough of a damage for Inner Circle to inflict towards the side of Rock. And a 4v3, but this time in their favor. Kiko takes a bunch. Totson's gonna find the equalizer. And unlike the last couple of rounds, they do have a player. It's gonna be Horus sitting on the bomb site. And he's good for 1. Oh, good for 2. Can he make it 3? Couldn't.
It's okay. He did his job.
Yup.
Those first 2 kills were crispy.
Crispy straight out from deep fryer, but here comes the leftover, or rather the last 2 players of Rock Esports. Good for the kill. Will be a solid 6-3 half for Rock Esports.
Yeah, I mean, getting 6 on GR to start off this first map of sub-base is going to feel excellent for Rock Esports.
Very.
Everything seemingly going according to plan.
But now they are the ones that has to get their foot into the bomb site and get it planted. Snake will be creeping in towards middle. Swings, gets the drop onto Jinzer. That's an opening.
Yeah, Ginger, unfortunately, he's been the entry man most of this time. Hasn't been able to stack up too many kills. And now they're going in. Awesome flashed, and so he's not able to do too much. They gain access to the A site. And this is not the same as when Rock were leaving A site open. This is, they had defense, and yet it just got bulldozed.
He was very blind.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, the C4 is planted, and now has to go on a mission. It's going to be Alucard and Beck and Kiko. Alucard is sitting on 4 HP. Unfortunately, for Rock, they don't have any frag grenades to seal the deal there. And the 2 riflers will be finding their way to the staircase, but Rock has a 2-man hold on to it as well. The same flash that Awesome was blinded, it was thrown. Now Alucard is stuck in no man's land. Goes down to the ends of Snake. And it's going to be a 7 and a 3 for the scoreline.
I have to say, I'm not surprised that this first map is going in this direction. Inner Circle had some nice prepped rounds, some nice lurks. As now Snare decides he's going to go insane. Just goes in, Horus to back him up, and I feel like that's part of the reason. Slayer comes in. They're not ready for him. As Ginger gonna pick up his 2nd here and helps out the team down in jail. And that's gonna give them a pretty good shot. Horus pretty low himself. Totson has a lot to do, although Horus gonna kind of even things up, and now Totson has to go on V2. It's not gonna happen as Kiko holds down the site.
7-4. Inner Circle is gonna find a round up on the board. It just needs to find 3 more for the tie. And their defense seemed to be alright until Alucard goes down to Snare through middle, double doors. Actively taking the duel there. On the cross, and the rest of Rock is going to be sending it in right through double doors. Are they going to go for A, or are they going to opt out for a mid-split? Awesome will be crouch checking this angle. He sees it, tosses the flash, repositions, and calls for help. He's going to be the solo player holding it down. Apparently the flash was enough to drive away the Rock push that was coming A's way, but unfortunately for Inner Circle, Jinzer will be taken out from the picture.
Yeah, Totson just cheeky kill through the double doors, and that's going to make things much easier for them when they eventually push. As now we got Snake going through the vents. Nobody is in the control room ready for this, as the smoke is going to go way out onto the submarine. Not going to be doing all too much there. Actually, it does get some of the window covered up here. And so now they're going to push all 5 members, minus Snake, of course, who's in the vent. And just get a free plant onto A as Awesome feels a little bit pinned here.
A little bit pinned indeed, but Snake and Snare is going to find the piece. Each as Snake was lurking in vents as well, and Kiko didn't. No. Awesome, the last one alive. Finds one, swung from behind. The bat came straight to his head. And Rock Esports is going to be able to find their 8th, and Inner Circle will have to call the timeout here right now.
Yeah, better late than never, but 8-4. A pretty damning scoreline, especially when you've got Rock Esports on blacklist side of Subbase. And it just kind of feels like the gunplay has been better from the side of Rock Esports. Inner Circle have not quite been able to keep up, especially with Snare just always winning the double doors fights. Didn't win like 100% of them, but he's definitely got a positive win rate. And it's rough. It's like a whole piece of the map is just taken away from you. And that's not to mention the rest of the squad, who have been putting up some good numbers themselves.
Well, let's see what Inner Circle can devise of the plan. Sorry for that. During this pause, tactical timeout, because it's more like Rock is just testing the water down towards a certain bump site and then resets after they get the better of someone, finding the value and maintains the lead and drive it to somewhere else, find another lead there, and come back to whichever bump site they want to get it planted. Was exactly what happened throughout the last round. So for Inner Circle, they have to either fight back by throwing some aggression at it, because if Rock sends 4 to one angle, gets the trade kill and backs out, maybe he might be able to do the same thing as well, in theory.
Yeah, in theory.
In theory.
As we're still waiting for Snare. Looks like he has gone somewhere. Hopefully he makes it back as soon as possible, giving some extra time over to Inner Circle. And no doubt he'll be back here in just a moment. But yeah, currently 8-4 in favor of Rock Esports. Again, somewhat a expected result to begin the day. Subbase being the first selection of Rock Esports here in this best of 5. And obviously a map they are very comfortable with.
Comfortable indeed, as we are just about ready to get into the game once again. Nonetheless, 8th round being taken by Rock is going to be a worrisome moment for Inner Circle. Rock is known to close these series out, or rather the map out. Just going back to the stats here, I think Rock has never dropped a map in the group stages.
Yep, they have not. 2 zeros across the board.
From the interviews as well, Horace was continuously saying they're not going to drop anything. So Inner Circle, can they throw some pepper at it, sand at it, and, you know, turn things around for a bit?
Yeah, I'm not expecting it, but again, I will be pleasantly surprised if we get the upset from Inner Circle tonight. So far, not the best start, but really we have to take a look at Eagle Eye when it comes to Inner Circle, because you kind of just have to stomach this. They had to ban New Mexico. They didn't want to play that, so they're like, well, we're going to have to play against Rock Esports on Subbase, so you can stomach this and then go into map 2, and we'll see if they've got enough preparation to take down Rock Esports tonight in that map. Because if it goes to port, I'm not too confident that they've got a chance if they don't win Eagle Eye.
There's going to be events. Lucard will get the counter boost and get the drop. So that's going to be benefiting Inner Circle for now. Rock down a player. They're going to be looking down towards middle. Lucard has been caught off guard many a times on the other side of all things. However, now he's on the side of global risk, so let's see if he's able to pay off the rent. Pay off debt, rather. That Snare was giving him a handful of lead.
Yeah, not the best debt to have. They have this bomb in position, looking like they might want to just go A again. Hasn't been too much pressure on B, except that one time that Snare and Horus just kind of ran into lockers and Slayer pushed through the hallway. So looks to be some smoke in the face of Beck. Will they actually push through, as it looks like Horus up in the vent. Nice flash here from Jinzer. Beck there as well. They got the crossfire. Alucard able to hold it down, and now Horus is by himself through the vent. They might not have any idea where he is, but still, in a 1v3 scenario, very difficult for him to pick up the win. So after the tack timeout, it does look like Inner Circle pick up yet another round win.
Is this going to be the map Inner Circle takes into their pocket? We don't know, but it's getting more and more closer for that to happen. As more rounds are being racked up, Rock not being able to close it out just yet, is willingly doing it. They're trying at least, but if they give up too many rounds, then Inner Circle will be right up their neck. And like I said, it'll be pleasant to see the upset come through. Nonetheless, going to be another very slow-paced round with Kiko. Just holding outside of Machine Room towards the B bomb site, and Rock is going to be sending 3-player push into this one. Can Kiko capitalize on his position? Gets one, continues to spray through all the bullets he's got in the magazine. And now the second kill coming through for Kiko, and with the pistol is going to find 3. So Inner Circle, the pause working wonders. Going to be playing a 4v2, should be smiling for that. And Alucard's going to make it to a 4-on-1, as he is now going to be the Vent Lord, creeping in there for the second round in a row.
Yeah, I mean, he's holding it down, and it kind of just feels like Rock Esports not giving him enough respect. They have been checking into him multiple times and not finding much success, as Beck is going to finish it off and bring us to 8-6. And so that tack timeout certainly gave them some nice momentum here. Inner Circle trying to get this upset on sub-base.
If Inner Circle can defend this round, things are looking a little bit dicey for Rock to just maintain the lead. Going to be right up to a total 7-8 for Inner Circle if they are able to secure this one. Till now, Rock is going to be playing in a passive setup once again. Last time, the 3-man swing in towards B was completely held down by Kiko. Luckily for them, Kiko isn't there. I think he's playing on near the back side of the back B bomb site. And here comes extra util, so they're going to start swinging into the angle, it seems to be. They need stacks the corner. Kiko read it like a book that it might come his way. And now he's looking to swing. Gun for 1, gun for 2, almost through the boxes, out of bullets. Wanted to go for the pistol, but there was not enough time. However, still a beneficial trade comes to the hand of Inner Circle.
Yeah, it kind of just feels like Rock Esports are trying to take some very aggressive plays, and Kiko is shutting it down at every angle. Ginger pushing out. It looks like Totson's getting pushed. He's low on health. And so Snake may be coming over to help. We'll see if he can get here on time for the trade back. Looks like no for now. I mean, he's there, but he didn't get the kill. So Snake just takes a bunch of damage, throws an aid. And now in a very awkward spot. They get the kill on a Horus in B. And Snake is all alone.
At least has a C4. Not a lot of time, though. Half a minute. Probably buying some time for his team to use this as a tactical timeout for free.
Yeah, especially because it's been 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 3 rounds in a row, and let's have 1v4 anyways. So, going to be buying the sweet time for the team to discuss over their mistakes that occurred in the past couple of rounds, it seems to be. I think it was just Inner Circle being able to defend key positions was really what gave the rounds to Inner Circle, it seems to be.
Yeah, and now Rock Esports are going to take their tack timeout.
Extra timeout.
Extension.
Absolute extension indeed.
Yeah. Not a bad idea. They just kind of got rolled 3 rounds in a row, so even I'm left scratching my head as to exactly how that even happened. But I think you're right. You know, they're holding down some angles, and they're not able to be cleared out by Rock Esports. So Inner Circle have been doing a great job.
Doing a great job indeed. A little bit of frustration in the face of Snake, it seems to be. And the rest of Rock as well. Just not being able to close out map number 1 in a clean manner. Rather, now it's about to get a little bit nasty and messy. However, still up around will be Rock. And if they're able to capitalize on their position, they might just be able to find the map point towards themselves.
Slayer doesn't look very happy.
Of course.
You got the head shake, the head and hands, the closed eyes. All these signs of dissatisfaction, let's say.
Dissatisfaction. Indeed. 10 seconds left on the timeout here. Let's see if this will bring back some life for the side of Rock Esports, because it has worked wonders for the side of Inner Circle. And Rock is also going to need a bit of that as well.
Yeah, some long faces, but, you know, that's what can happen if you get surprised by your opponent when you just kind of expect to win and things start not going your way. It's like you're having fun at first, you're vibing, everybody's winning, you're very confident, and then all of a sudden you run straight into a brick wall.
Almost seems as if the rifling squad and the rifling core of Inner Circle is just performing a little bit better than for the side of Rock. And Snare's been quiet, but many a times you talk about this guy, he is usually not the best, or rather not the loudest player on the very first map of the day. Like, he is definitely a player that needs some time to get fully warmed up. But once he gets fully dialed in on the scope, he starts hitting some naughty shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks great on the GR side. So far as BL has been a bit iffy, for sure, as you pointed out. And kind of looks like our tac timeout turned into a little bit of a tech timeout. Struggling to get everybody back into the game, but looks like we're almost there, guys, so hold on to your hats. 8-7 currently in favor of Rock Esports still, but the comeback is on. As it started off 8-4 before the 3 rounds in a row, of course, that did go to IC, so a chance here for the comeback.
Chance here indeed. But here we go. Gonna be moving into the game any moment soon as the pause is over. And one player is in full disguise in the darkness. And Inner Circle has also gotten the same amount of time to talk over their tactics. So the pause benefits both sides somewhat equally. The one that needs it more dire than the other gets a better value out of it, maybe, but you never know. It's not like one team who didn't call timeout has to not talk at all. So here we go. We are back live in the game. And let's see what Rock is willing to do here. They were swinging into Kiko multiple times and didn't work out for 2 rounds in a row. So they're going to drop the idea of going in towards Machine Room. Only going to leave Snare for the job to just overwatch the angle, see if they can catch off of any missteps that Inner Circle could do down outside of Machine Room.
Snare still poking in by himself. And we see some nades being thrown in towards jail, so maybe they do want to try to go for the lockers once again. The spray is good from Kiko, but this time they traded out 1 for 1. And that is going to be a much better trade for Rock Esports compared to some of the other rounds we've had. But still, pretty even situation as they're going to regroup, looks like, and maybe head down towards A.
pretty even indeed. Gonna be one of the better rounds for Rock to play on the blacklist side. Needless to say, just need one round to really build the pressure for Inner Circle. They will be on map point if they're able to do so. For Inner Circle, just needs to find this one. And they're gonna be on the tie, which they dreamt of. Here comes another big mid push. Blue card on the response is going to miss the shot, and now Ginger tries to pot shot through smoke. Not going to find much of a value. The rotation big from Awesome is going to be good for one. Looking for the second. Shoots his own teammate, but it is alright. Snake holding vents from heaven. Is greeted by a nade. And Slayer actually came over to provide some help. The C4 timer is ticking down. Inner Circle, I think the idea here is to clear out heaven, but against the crossfire set up by Rock, it might be a little iffy. As I say that, they will clear it out. 16 seconds remaining and runs into the bomb site. Will be Awesome and Beck, which Totson easily sprays down as they look sideways. The Rock Esports is going to be able to find the map point they wanted and needed. Inner Circle is going to kick the floor, kick the ground for that.
Yeah, Totson just so clutch. The timing on that wraparound was actually fantastic. Catches them totally off guard. They're both looking the same way. Nobody's checking the missile. And that makes it easy for Totson, as now Alucard's going to go down once again. But Kiko has been good here, but this time he is not. Ginger trying to hold it down in jail. And he gets taken out as well. Plants here in B very quickly as Rock Esports looks like their tag timeout also helps them out. And now Awesome 1v3. Not an easy task for him, but he has to do it to keep their dreams alive on this map. It's not going to happen, and 10-7 will be your scoreline for this first map in favor of Rock Esports.
We thought it was going to be Rock Esports all the way, but I guess the narrative here is that Inner Circle has packed the punch that could knock down Rock Esports. So, even though this map taken by Rock, now the hopes are really getting up there for Inner Circle to survive in the series.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely showing that they can roll with the big boys here. As let's take a look at the highlights from set number 1. There it is, 10-7 is your scoreline for the first map. A sub-base Rock Esports start out ahead. Not the biggest surprise. I feel like the biggest surprise that we have had is that 7 rounds did go over to Inner Circle. They kept it very close on sub-base, and now they'll move over to their map choice of Eagle Eye, where hopefully we get a better look at Inner Circle and perhaps even a map win going their way.
Perhaps a round win, perhaps a map win, and perhaps being
Did I say
able
round
to.
win?
No, I'm just building up, build it up here. Right? From a round win to a map win to a series win that Inner Circle could possibly take. But on sub base, they almost made it happen, at least for the map win. If they're able to just, just give that extra 2% to make 102%, then we might be able to see the underdogs just slay on the top dog. But sub base was wrapped up. It was 10-7 like you mentioned, but still have 4 more maps to go underway, which is going to be Eagle Eye coming up next. And Eagle Eye 2.0 is the map for the snipers. So let's see if Alucard and Snare can go at each other. Also, teams would love to go for the double sniper setup on this map more often than not. So let's see how this map gets played out. Eagle Eye 2.0. Here we go.
Here we go. Map number 2 on the cards, and starting off on the blacklist side will be Inner Circle. The choice of Global Risk did go over to Rocky Esports, so they wanted to start over there on GR, which does make sense, of course. First kill going to go the way of Horus as he's holding down the hotel, and he feels pretty good about getting that one pick off. Always a good start.
Inner Circle now is about to get pushed by Horus through the smoke. Pico takes a bunch, and now Jinzer's about to go down as well, so Horus is going to find a triple kill to begin the round off with. And the damage has been done, Valdez.
Yeah, it's pretty insane that they weren't able to kill Horus at all. I mean, they only did like 5 damage to him as he just pushed out, took 3 people down. He got that initial pick off, and then he just charged through the smoke and killed 2. They didn't hear him. They didn't expect it.
And you don't want to let this guy build confidence. Horus looking for the 4th kill of his own. Gets it with the pistol. Gets the job done. The round is secured by Rock Esports. Of course, the heavy lifting done by Horus.
Yeah, huge heavy lifting from him over at Hotel. Entire round somewhat defined by his ability to win those firefights. As we'll take a look at the replay. Gets that drop with the Kiko, and the Jinzer can't trade it back, which means it's just free money for the side of Horus.
Rest of Inner Circle this round. Tucked up by outside of it. He's going to send it now with Awesome going down. Alucard and Jinzer finds the opening frags desperately enough as Horus comes around the corner, takes Kiko down. Snake quickly sprays down 2 more. Horus goes up and over, finds the final kill. And just like that, round number 2 goes to the side of Rock Esports.
Yeah, so far these 2 plays from Blacklist have been a bit flimsy, especially because Snare is able to hold it down from A, which we saw he legged Alucard, and then I think he killed Awesome. And that just took so much wind out of the sails of that push, so they kind of just sent it, which felt bad. And now Slayer's got the sniper. He's going to take down Awesome from Hotel. Gets another one. That shot was insane, actually.
That's also Alucard going down, looking for the 3rd, goes for the pot shot, however, isn't able to connect. Another look to the money, but the damage, once again, has already been done. And Inner Circle is going to suffer from losing 2 players, and Jinzer is going to lose half of his health. That seems to be a nade that may have been thrown. Nonetheless, the rest of Inner Circle seems to be now tucked in by the corners. Can't really find the direction where to go. Jinzer actually sees the jump spots of Slayer. And let's see if who will find the better of each other, as the timer will continue to tick down as we are reaching the minute 15-second mark.
Yeah, Slayer eventually just says, well, I mean, if nobody else is going to check me, I'm just going to back off. That's just fine. Slayer's got angle into the hotel building. Slayer just watching it as potential push will come through onto B. Big swing around you could see on the minimap here from the side of Rock Esports. They're clearing everything out, and they're about to figure out that, hey, looks like they're hanging around the hotel, around that B area. They have so much information. So now the flanks are coming in. Slayer has to push in, gets that snipe down, gets another kill with the pistol, as Jinzer only gets 1, and he is very much alone. As eventually Horace just going to finish the job and take him down. So that's 3 rounds in a row here from GR for Rock Esports, making it look easy.
Making it look easy indeed. 3 rounds already being picked up in a row by Rock Esports, and Inner Circle is not being able to do anything about it. I don't think a round has came close yet. Well, mostly due to the players of Rock just enjoying their spot. Slayer sitting at 4-0, Horse sitting at 7-0. So these two has been just farming this current lobby. However, Inner Circle, they're looking to get their foothold into middle and change the tempo of the game from there. If they're able to split the map and isolate one part, things could be a little bit different on the result. Still, going to be playing with the time. The C4 is going to be held just outside of spawn. So no real aggression really coming out for the side of Inner Circle, as they are really playing with the sweet time, going for some pot shots and just waiting to see if any players of Rock comes out aggressive. Unfortunately for them, Rock is going to be pretty well sorted out by the bomb sites. The loot card is actually going to find the drop onto Slayer from downtown, it seems to be. So let's see where Inner Circle wants to really get on, because right now the timer is below the minute mark.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Alucard made the call to say, hey, okay, let me handle this guy. He's probably going to go for the sniper play again because of what happened last round. And let's just wait until I get him, and then let's make a play. As it looks like the play is send Beck down the middle and everybody else towards Hotel. So Beck is trying to isolate Horus here. Horus getting very low, but Horus still going to get the headshot on very low health. Kind of insane, and now only 28 seconds to wrap around. Perfect timing from Totson. This guy always seems to have the timing. Picks up the spray and eventually has to reload. Unfortunate there, but still should be the round win after that heroic play. Alucard, he's got 11 seconds here to plant the bomb against 3 people. Not looking too good as he gets shot down, and a 4th round goes to Rock Esports.
Yeah, not a lot of time left on the frame there, so it's going to be the round given towards Rock 4-0, and now comes the timeout, it seems to be. Not entirely sure how Inner Circle wants to approach the last 5 rounds of the first half, because right now the table seems to have turned. Now Rock is playing quite aggressive, and not just full out aggressive, they're playing in a smart way too. That
yeah.
They will poke and prod, sure, of course, but up until they gain enough information, and once they have a clear go sign, then they're going to send the players out deep in the territories of Inner Circle. So
yeah, this replay from Totson, just really good stuff. You see he had the lineup on Alucard, but he had already run out of bullets. Unfortunate timing there for him, but he already did his job. And as you mentioned, it's not unrelenting aggression with no aim. It's like, okay, we've got timing pushes. We know when they're rotating. We have a read on where they are on the map, and that's when we're going to look for picks and stuff like that. So, yeah, it's been just the best of Rock Esports, I feel like, in these first 4 rounds. And for them, I wouldn't change anything up. Of course, starting out on GR, they're going to feel pretty happy, but at the same time, this amount of domination is kind of unprecedented. So I think Inner Circle, a good timing to go for this timeout and say, well, this is not what we prepared, guys. Because so far they looked better on subbase.
Yeah, subbase was really, really close. So the showing here on Eagle Eye, up until this point right now, isn't as good than the performance they were able to put out on subbase, but even on subbase, Inner Circle was able to change things around right after the pause, if you think about it. And
yeah,
now we had the magic pause come through. Let's see how the results are going to be of that pause.
Yeah, so far it looks like everybody's pretty happy on the side of Rock Esports, understandably. Horace joking around, still having a good time today. As it really does feel like he has it in his mind that they're just going to beat everybody. They're going to go 5-0 in series. They're going to win this regional finals and get that very committed first seed. We'll see if anyone can stop them, really, because I'm beginning to believe him as well when he has that much jovial confidence, you know?
Yeah, I agree with you too as well. Nonetheless, we're back in the game, round 5, inner circle. Let's see if they were able to make the adjustments required to break the defense. Horus found some success here in the hotel position previously, but this time it's going to be awesome to take out. They even had a nice little double peek set up there with the second player under the staircase. So down goes Horus, and now Slayer's going to find an angle of his own with the sniper.
Yeah, pretty aggressive position for him after that kill, so he's just going to throw a smoke and back away. Probably a good idea, especially with how passively Inner Circle have retreated towards in terms of this play style. They left the bomb back at the base, so I'm not believing this B push until we actually see someone wrap around and grab that bomb. Might be up to Beck to do just that. But again, very passive, not going for pushes early on in the rounds. At least they start off with a pick in this one.
Less than a minute left. Had at least one round due to time constraints, and they're going to give it a go down towards the bomb site. With just about 40 seconds, we'll be able to get it planted, but the rest of Rock can play retake as a 4-man squad. Bomb timer is ticking away. A big wraparound by Beck on the minimap, who I think will be greeted by Snare.
Snare, kind of a crazy person. He is going to finally get that kill, but they're holding down this site very easily as Kiko, Awesome, and Alucard get one apiece. And they knock it down. Beck also contributing. And so a very nice round, finally going the way of Inner Circle. You know, they started off with a pick off hotel, went for a pretty standard B push. Now they're going to get another pick off on the Slayer as here comes Kiko kind of running straight at Snake. It's almost like he didn't expect him to be that close.
Equalizer found on the ground. It's like picking up a couple dollars on the ground when you see a player run into your crosshair like that. However, going to be a 4-on-4 still with Inner Circle being cornered in by the rotation out from A. It seems to be Totson and also Snare pushing out. Snake will be holding the bridge. Inner Circle has made the cross, so the timing won't be there for Snake to see the actual rotation. Gets swung and is taken out.
Yeah, definitely a big pick on a Snake. As this push looks like it is forming into the B site, but not going for it just yet, and the big wraparound comes through. Snare knocking down the bomb at the same time, but Jinzer trades one back. Morris trying to push into him. Totson has to get that job done, and now Awesome all by his lonesome. Quite low here indeed.
I mean, just needs one headshot if you think about it. Totson can just sneeze. And Awesome has to go down. So Rock's going to find another round to be back at the sails of Inner Circle, taking the last round. Going to be a 5-1 scoreline.
Yeah, feeling pretty good for Rock Esports. Now they get aggressive, though, and they get absolutely slaughtered through the middle of the map. At least Snare's going to poke out from A and trades one back, but still looking pretty good. Although Kiko now gets pistoled down, as finally they kill Slayer off with that grenade. Push has come through. Snare has identified this very quickly, though. He's trying to get up into the tower. And sniped him down. That's going to be one. And we know that Snare can pull off some crazy stuff at times. They're going to get this plant, though. And Snare looks like he's going all the way around.
Going to be a tough one, but he does see Awesome whilst rotating. So with the pistol out, we'll be sending it through the smoke. Inner Circle may not have realized this. Snare will jump in towards the office area, make a full rotation, also has enough time if he finds the first Sees awesome, goes on to chase pistols, good for one headshot now. The C4 is defused and Beck has to swing the corner. No, it was tapped. Eventually, wouldn't have had enough time anyways. And Inner Circle is going to put another one up on the board.
I mean, there was like 11 seconds left. Snare was playing that excellently. He just got in and took out Awesome, was able to isolate the 1v1. And then Beck, the hero at the very end, puts an end to the Snare show, which we are so often treated to here when we watch Rock Esports. You know, Horus started off so strong. Now, after the timeout, sitting at 0-3, and it feels like Snare has picked up some of that pressure that Horus was putting on before. Awesome, same spot here on the stairs. Will Horus challenge him again?
I mean, I think he is willingly going to do so, but this time goes down to the ends of Inner Circle once again, so that's a man down for the side of Rock. However, Snare was able to take down Beck in the process down towards middle, so Equalizer found in an instant.
Slayer just killed them both here in the hotel. That push immediately stopped. Alucard has snuck behind them, though. Looking for at least a couple, you would imagine. Nice trigger discipline here. He knows he needs more than one. And, well, he's going to drop the shot as finally he does get the kill. But now it should be easy work for Totson as Alucard was very much by his lonesome, didn't know where they were coming from. And now it's a 1v3. Looking pretty good for Rock Esports here.
1v3 indeed. Tough, but, you know, if you think about it, we've seen clutches after clutches, not only from this guy, but from the whole squad, and maybe this is the time Jinzer really pulls it out there. 40 seconds remaining. The C4 yet to be recovered and is being fully guarded by Side of Rock. Comes out from the B bomb site, comes into hotel. And if he's able to step down and find the first, although he does reveal the spot position, doesn't matter. Totson's going to get the clean kill. Rock Esports will find another round.
Yeah, makes it look easy. That was a very chaotic round, though, as we were following it from multiple different flanks. Like Snare was coming in from behind, and they were pushing bridge while they were all in the hotel. Slayer got 2 kills off camera. There were so many different things happening in that round. But I do feel like Rock Esports, they really thrive in the chaos. And Inner Circle, that's not quite the tempo for them. Snare says, well, might as well fire off a shot. And he's going to land the second one.
At the end of the day, he will be able to land the shots he needed to land. That's going to be Beck going down, and Inner Circle is going to yet again start the round with a man down. And Alucard with a nice boost. If he's able to find the first, this might change around, but the shot through the boxes won't work. And he will have to retreat from his position. Had a sliver of room to utilize himself out towards A long. However, won't be the case in this round. Believe this is the last round of the first half. And Inner Circle will be shifting their gear towards the B bomb site, it seems to be.
Yeah, definitely does seem that way. Slayer, he's been so aggro over here. How aggro does he want to get? They have rotated off at that point, though, as now the push coming out from Rock Esports from GR side. Totson very far up, and he is going to be overwhelmed by 4 people swinging the corner. As this push has to come down now. You're going to know that Horus is holding this angle. As the nades are flying, he is going to be pushed off of the angle. Kiko 1 health. Can certainly be the entry man. Awesome, though, is going to go down to Horus, but on 1 health, Kiko gets 1. Is not going to pick up a second. Snare landing that snipe makes it 2v2. Still a very close round here. Snare able to position a little bit far up. Going into Jinzer. Straightforward wants to take these one-on-ones. As Slayer, looks like Alucard is going to get Snare, actually. And now with 15 seconds left, they will be forced to go for a plant. As, yeah, he's able to get it down between the boxes there. And no snipe has come down yet from Slayer. His crosshair is going everywhere.
Playing the game of cat and mouse unintentionally, right? It's almost like a whack-a-mole, you know? Players of Inner Circle had to jump across the border, get on top of the bomb site, had to bring the C4 from the bottom floor to the top side, and you know, there's too many places to put your crosshair on, and eventually that was that Inner Circle was able to find the third, I believe.
Yeah, 6-3 here at the half.
Same progression, although it's not the exact rounds being played. Oh, rather, it wasn't the exact rounds being played at each stage. Score is the same at the end of the day.
I feel like it's better for Inner Circle just because now they move over to GR side, and this should be where they feel a bit more comfortable just as a team and also on this map. Whereas on Subbase, they got 3 on the favored side of Blacklist, and then we were like, well, you don't have much of a chance. They made a nice comeback, but they still weren't able to take their map down. And so I feel like it's still a better start, even though 6-3 doesn't feel good. Especially getting that final round, which was very close, just makes it that much better, that much closer of a map. So everybody looks very stressed on the side of Inner Circle. That's one thing I'm noticing. Very much in the zone.
In the zen, right?
Yes. You could say that if you want to.
What was the nod there, Brawlers? Anyways, back in the game, second half of Eagle Eye. Here we go. Instantly, Alucard is going to clap Snare, so maybe coming in towards the side of Global Risk may have been the answer found by Inner Circle to find the rounds here.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Alucard does seem to be leveling up bit by bit, and they're going to need him if they want to win this map. Kiko aggressive here.
Very. How's he not spotted out? Well, eventually spotted out now, but Jinzer was able to find a drop on towards Snake whilst throwing his teammate as the bait.
Yeah, it's definitely good on Jinzer to do that, but still it was pretty funny that Kiko was kind of just that far up and made some noise, and all of a sudden it was like all hell broke loose as Thompson is already in here onto the B site. Alucard gets yet another snipe. Flash comes through. Thompson is quick with it for 1, but immediately traded back to Jinzer. And now it's Horus versus 3. So he's going for the wraparounds here.
He's going to make a full rotation across the bridge. Maybe able to see Awesome. It's going to be awesome to catch him first, and the C4 is going to be defused. And Inner Circle will find another round. This will bring them closer to a tie. 6-4. Tension is really building up. They were able to make it really, really close last map. I think they're going to bring it close on Eagle Eye, but the question is, do they have it in them to close it out in their favor?
Yeah, I mean, that is the big question, right? You need the one on the scoreboard in the right position. That's awesome. The blinded Horus taken down as now the pressure from Totson is big. A couple traded back here. 3v3 as up the stairs goes Totson. This guy's aggression is unbridled. They can't deal with it. And Snare is just right there as the artillery. And it seems like they have a decent idea that Jinzer's here. Now they're going to know 100% as the shots do not ring true enough. Totson brings another round victory onto the side of Rock Esports as he has been the clutch master. He doesn't show up every round, but when he shows up, he wins by himself.
So you don't want him to show up?
Well, I do. I enjoy those rounds.
I mean,
I feel like
Inner
individually. Well, yeah, if you're in a circle, it's a totally different story.
Anyways, but here we go. Cavalry is ready to storm the hotel. It's going to be Snare to open fire towards Kiko, and down he goes. And now Beck is going to try to hold on to the bridge. Not going to work out as awesome, and Jinzer will be going down. Beck is going to be barely staying alive. Eventually he's taken up by Snare. Alucard quick with the scope, but it's going to be Alucard versus 3. The C4 will be planted by Totson in just about a moment of time here. And heaven, but as long as he can find 2 kills, he's going to be able to bring it down to 1-on-1. Has to do it in time, though. 24 seconds is more than definitely not enough for Alucard, and Rock is going to find yet another round, and looks like we are getting closer to the map point.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, we were very close at 6-4. And then all of a sudden, 2 rounds go that quickly to Rock Esports, and it's a totally different feel. So now Slayer going to spot 2 here on A-Long and says, well, no need to get over-aggressive. Let's call Snare over, and he can handle it.
He can handle it.
He definitely can, but Inner Circle did not want to let him. They backed off of that angle.
Inner Circle's issues. However, the issues aren't being met with the right solution here. Just now, it's going to be 8-3. 8-4, rather. Sure on sub-base. Made it pretty close. But this one looks pretty wide in terms of the score spread right now, Valdez. Minute 30. And look at the aggression from Kiko and Awesome. They're going to be taking control just right outside of A. Here comes the swing. Slayer is going to book it. He doesn't want to face 2 at the same time. Snare is there to help him out too. And now Snake is going to be coming up on top of the baby bomb site. Lucart somehow... What? Okay, so he got the kill on the Snake with the pistol. Eventually was traded out, but the bomb plant will be granted by Rock.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much action outside of A, but at the same time, they're just planting the bomb.
You know what? Maybe I need more coffee tonight, because I couldn't process Alucard's position. I was like, why is he there? Like, for a moment there.
You're like, what even happened? Some rounds do get like that on this map, as they're wrapping all the way around, but only 18 seconds.
Just confirmed that I'm not seeing things.
Maybe you are. Snare picks up 1. Kiko's got 10 seconds, and that is not enough time.
Not enough time indeed. Horse comes up and over. It's going to be Snare to take the kill. And looks like the map point will be taken for the side of Rock Esports.
Yeah, just like that. 9-4. Sitting on potentially 10-4. As they're blacklist side, they're coming in here quickly. Alucard will punish that, picks up 2. As Rock Esports say, we want to win right now. And Alucard had other ideas, as he gets a little bit of help there as well. 9-5. As you can tell, I'm expecting the 10-5, or at least the 10-4. Alucard looking angry. Has a big round, but they need 4 more.
Another nade stack down towards middle. Kiko's going to take a whole bunch of them. So Slayer is going to take back down the process. All breaking loose outside of middle. It's going to be Rock to find the better of Inner Circle in this skirmish. Going to be a 4v2 as the Alucard is now stepping down towards middle. He has to catch a couple bullets, otherwise the team is at risk. The bullets are accurate enough from the pistol, as if we are in the Wild West back in the Gold Rush, however. A 3v2 is still not enough. Alucard needs to find a couple more to be in the lead. Last round potential is still there for Inner Circle, but last round possibility still high for the side of Rock.
Yeah, they have the advantage at this point in time. And it looks like they want to run straight at Inner Circle. Unbeknownst to them, as Snare gets in, gets the snipe as they're flying over them, and they fly to the victory here. Rock Esports 2-0 in maps as they take down the choice of Inner Circle Eagle Eye, and they make it look even easier than our first map of Subbase. And now backs against the wall here for Inner Circle. Rock Esports are just that good.
Rock Esports now showing their dominance, that why they're the best team in the region, or at least proclaims to be one. Let's go take a look at this replay, because this one is going to be fast.
10-5 is the scoreline. Even better than sub-base. Snare putting up the big numbers. And you saw that Alucard was trying his best to pull the team across the line, but Inner Circle do not seem to be a match for Rock Esports just yet tonight.
Just yet tonight, but hey, you never know. Inner Circle could always throw the stone right back at it, pick up 2 more maps to take us to the decider, because even though Eagle Eye 2.0, 10-5 seemed more dominant was Rock, but we still was able to see the how map sub-base was played out. So the potential is still there. I don't want to say it's too late for them. We're still early on in the series, as Inner Circle is still not out yet. So gotta wait and see, as I believe it's Port that's coming up next. And if Inner Circle is able to take Port, then we are going to be met with new compound where everything does go iffy and a little bit dicey. So
yeah, Port is a huge map here for both of these teams. But first, guys, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with map number 3. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that 3-minute break. Just a small break in the action before we do get into map number 3 here. So far, Rock Esports are winning out 2-0 in a 10-7 score on sub-base and then a 10-5 score on Eagle Eye. And so it's been a dominant performance so far, Bench.
Dominant performance indeed, but Inner Circle showed some signs of life, so the graph is still there, but the problem is it just came a little too short to take a map win themselves. So now they're having their backs against the wall as the set series score will be 2-0 in favor for Rock. And now we move on to Port. Alucard has been hitting some insane shots. The issue really now is, can Inner Circle capitalize on top of Alucard being hot today on Port, which is also seemingly a very sniper-heavy map?
Yeah,
The answer on Eagle Eye was no. The Rifling Corps just continued to plow on the side of Rock Esports Horse with the 4K and Hotel, just single-handedly shutting down the push. And there's just all these moments that Rock was having with the Rifling Corps has granted the map for themselves. But Port, let's see if that writes a different story, because for right now, Inner Circle, they are stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, it's not good feels when you get dominated twice in a row. Yes, the maps have been somewhat close. It hasn't been like utter domination. No 10-1s or 10-2s or anything like that, but it can certainly feel difficult when you feel like you're behind almost all of the time. So let's see what Port looks like, as Rock Esports do have to start out on BL side. Might give Inner Circle some momentum, some confidence to begin on the GR side of this map.
GR side will be started off by Inner Circle. Already beginning off with a counter boost, as Kiko will be boosted up there. And Rock is going to be taking this one with a slow pace, it seems to be. Nades up and over, some pre-fires into the corners that Inner Circle's defense might take. But Rock Esports, they are going to just wait the time out and try to burn through the utils. From the side of Inner Circle, as you can see too, not a lot of smokes being left on there. If they're able to just burn it out for 30 more seconds, and the Rock can start playing the round with most of their utils still in their hands.
Yeah, just gotta wait it out. A lot of patience required on Port before you go for the set plays. As for now, they've taken over B main. Will they actually make this push into B is the question. Nobody really poking out.
As you can see, Inner Circle's utils are pretty dry on some of the stuff, so this makes the push from Rock look a little bit more easy. Here comes the actual push to shove. Totson is going to take Jinzer as the opening Beck swings in, is taken out as well, so all of a sudden, this round is looking all Rock's way, one-way road. Kiko has it all to do in a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, not very good odds for him to retake the B site through smoke, through all that extra utility mentioned. The spray comes down, and they know exactly where it is. First round from Blacklist side of Port goes easily into the hands of Rock. And I was looking, I think they even missed a flash over the top. So they were down a flash that they would normally have on the push, and yet still they were able to win the firefights on that push on the B. So once again, the gunplay just better. Just better here for Rock Esports.
Just better indeed, and now they're going to give it a go down towards A. They might just fully send it. The dry peek is going to be missed by Alucard, but Kiko's there to take the bait, put the net. That's going to be a triple kill for this guy. Eventually traded out, but damage has been done. Totson in a one-man army finds the kills, looking for another. It's going to go down. And Inner Circle's going to find the tie, but that round was also wasn't the easiest for Inner Circle to take.
Yeah, definitely not the easiest. I feel like Rock Esports always make it a bit difficult, as now pressuring right down the middle, right into B main. A lot of shots fired. Slayer going to win out here on A long against Alucard. And that's a lot of firepower already lost here at the beginning of this round for Inner Circle. You really need to have someone on that sniper on this map, but he decided to play aggressively.
The Wall Wings are going to find some volume on towards Snake, losing half HP of his own. Until then, 2 players of Rock trying to clear in towards the B huts. It's going to be Jinzer and Awesome, who's posted out pretty deep and far from the bomb side. If Totson can just find the angle, once the smoke dissipates, things might go all wrong for Inner Circle. So they're going to go for the reset, of course. And Inner Circle will be playing in a more defensive position of all things. C4 still dropped outside. Probably is going to be picked up by Snake. Had found some success towards B on the very first round, so might throw some fake at it, as a full out A take was unsuccessful.
Yeah, looks like they're just waiting to see if Inner Circle is going to try to take some risks here down a man. As the flash goes in, it looks like they want to go for a bridge push. As in they go underneath the bridge. Kiko is up top. He's going to jump in right behind him, but Horus is ready. And he drops the shot directly onto Kiko's face.
Somebody on the squad is watching the 6, and Horus will be paid off dividends by doing so. And the team as well, as Beck is going to be taken out. And Rock will find the 3rd round for themselves. 2-1.
Yeah, very dominant round. I think Alucard getting picked off early did not do them any favors. And from there, it was almost elementary for Rock Esports.
Rock is a team that usually, or not usually, Rock is a team that shows masterclass of how to utilize a man advantage. If they find the first frag just like this, then they dictate the tempo of the game just like that, as Austin will be traded out. So still maintains a man advantage, but still holds on to the C4. So let's see how the rest of this round gets played out, because Horus is deep in the lines, the enemy lines of Inner Circle. Disappointed Kiko finally shoots out and sees Ginger as well, and just like that, a piece of cake of taking onto the bomb site B. Granted, for Rock Esports, and Alucard has it all to do on a 1v3. He has to hit some shots. Horus with yet another kill. And Rock Esports finds 3-1. The situation beneficial to them. But going back to what I was saying, Rock is a team that if they know they have the advantage on certain positions or in, let's say, in head count, then they know how to roll the game from there and bring the snowball bigger.
Yeah, they definitely do. You know, Horus makes it look easy on that push, but it's an understanding of default positions and the timing on his push. And that's really what gives it that bite, that extra perfect timing feel. And, of course, he doesn't miss his shots after the fact. Beck gonna get sprayed down just a little bit. Some utility being thrown in as well. Rock have definitely found a lot of success already on this map with their aggression, so no real reason to take their foot off the gas pedal.
No real reason indeed. Slayer's sitting at 6-1. Horus is sitting at 6-2.
Todson 5-2.
So 6 KD for Slayer and 3 KD for Horus.
Yeah. Just don't die from here on out, and your kills can be your KD.
Yeah. Take it away from Spoxy.
It's that easy. Beck sitting at 0-5. Unfortunately, hasn't found
much of a success.
Yeah. Hasn't done much just yet.
Yeah, every round, Rock is burning through the utils of Inner Circle. There's not a lot still left on the side of Inner Circle, just a single nade, a flash, and a smoke. And Rock will start moving from there on. They can try peeking into the bomb sites, but rather use their own utils to do so, but the bomb site hold will be pretty strong. The fake was sold, but the main push on towards A, they have to get the kills, and Horus will be good for 1. Snare is also going to be good for 1. C4 is now caught by Inner Circle.
Yeah, Horus going to have to just go for the plant here. It's a 1v2, we know what he can do, but at the same time, pushing aggressively is Ginger.
He's got it down, though.
Nice shot there from Kiko.
And the defuse.
Yeah, it just feels like, you know, Inner Circle, nice hold there on the fake, but at the same time, it's like every round that they're winning is so close. Like, they're just barely scraping by to try to keep up with Rock Esports. And it might be partially because it's port, and that's a bit of the way the rounds play out. If you're winning on Blacklist side, it's going to be kind of a slaughter. But not quite.
Not quite indeed. 3-2 on the scoreline. Inner Circle surely catching up to that. Just needs one more for the tie. And Rock is, in the past 4 rounds, burnt through the utils of Inner Circle. So Inner Circle now starts to conserve on some of their utils. And maybe that's when Rock starts throwing in the brakes and starts actually going out aggressive early on in the rounds. Expecting certain angles might not be clearly and surely smoked off and use that to their advantage. We should be able to see that in a couple rounds, most likely. That's my take at it. So here we go. 4-man push into B hut, it seems to be. Can always rotate out towards middle.
Snare just gets so much value. Just no utility thrown, sneaking into B main. Just to have the confidence to push forward on the sniper and essentially clear every angle out and prepare you for the B push.
However, Kiko was able to go for the counter push, and the information that's been given. Hold on to the pusher. Slayer finds the double kill, looking for the third, up and over. He does get it, looking for the fourth, does a bunch of damage. It's going to be tossed in to take the kill. So at the end of the day, it's going to be Kiko who was out on A to go on a full rotation in the 1v4 and a dream. Going to be a tough one. Will go down. Double score is granted to Rock. 4-2. Valdez. Rock seems to be a very steep hill to climb for Inner Circle, at least up until this point.
Yeah, it's very surprising to see Rock Esports get this much value from the Blacklist side. And they just keep changing up their strategies as well. Trying to push out on A long here. It's not quite going to work out as Alucard is playing the box as Jinzer wins that 1v1 versus Thompson. Pretty huge, although they clear out Awesome in mid. So at the same time, it kind of gets traded back. Horus takes a huge amount of damage from that nade. And actually dies to the second one.
Kobe from Alucard. Down goes Horus. It's going to be 3v4. If Rock wins this round, things might become real dicey for Inner Circle because they have their backs against the wall. Slayer will do exactly that by finding the equalizer. Minute 35. And like you said, it's like Rock is playing rock, paper, scissors with Inner Circle with another option of having a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, back in our elementary school days, like there's always that one guy.
Yeah.
Rock is that one guy. And Inner Circle right now just doesn't have the right response for such heat that Rock is bringing to them. A push cooking up. On top of bomb site is Kiko. I think he heard the shots coming his way, but he's going to be met with open arms by Slayer. Here comes another equalizer, but the push has already come to shove, and now Alucard will go down, and all of a sudden, the issue has become even worse for the side of Inner Circle, unless Beck steps up to the plate and clutches out from here on.
Yeah, it's a good point because Beck is the one guy who doesn't have a kill yet in this entire lobby, so this could be his moment to stake his claim and say, okay, I've showed up now, it's late, but it's important. As Beck, they're not looking at the angle, and he gets it, the 2K, just sprays him down, and when they needed him most, Beck finally showed up.
Beck finally steps up to the plate, not too late in time, and was able to find the round for the team. Alucard goes out aggressive, and eventually that will be punished by Snare. And so yet another round with a man disadvantage. As Inner Circle will have to start the round with 4 players. Bunch of damage has been done on towards Beck. And Rock is going to really boil the pot slowly.
Yep, slow boil. Useful for not burning your pasta. And let's see what kind of pasta they're cooking up here. Looks like a big A-long push. It's only Kiko. As they know Alucard is dead, so they just want to push A-long, and they spot him. Kiko is able to get away, which is understandable. This push is still going to fly on in as the big rotation's coming in on the back of the site here. Kiko underneath the stairs gets one. Does get taken out by Slayer, though. That was awesome. Maybe a last hope for the team. Climbing the stairs, but Slayer, alongside of Snake, is able to hold down the multi-angle. And they get a 5th round here on Blacklist side.
5-2-3 will be the score line. And with the last round remaining on to the first half. Inner Circle desperate for one. The last round, Alucard's going to be kicking the chair. But this time, it's going to be Awesome being about to be contested by Snare. The wall bang is good. It's for a double kill with the pistol to wrap it up. I think that was a call-out damage. And all of a sudden, Inner Circle mightily struggling to stay alive. Both players go down. The last one of Kiko as well. We're looking at yet again a 6-3 half on map of Port Valdez. And right now, with the series score 2-0, I think there's not a lot of gas left in the tank for the side of Inner Circle.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough spot for them, especially on Port. Just dropping this many rounds, they have to show just as good of aggression as Rock Esports did here on Port. And based on what we've seen, it's not an easy feat. Snare is all the way on top of the boxes. He's begging someone to just peek him. And he actually throws a shot in the right direction, but they had already backed off of the point.
It's getting into a very dicey situation where Inner Circle is desperate to just find an angle to get through. But Rock is going to is rotating another player in towards A, which seems to be the right maneuver as of now. And as the timer passed out, look at Horse's position. It's going to swing out. However, Beck is there to punish for the push. Tells him to sit back.
Snare, where are you going, buddy?
I mean, if I can find one or two, it will pay off dividends. But look at Beck's position. Snare will have to back out, knowing that Horse was knocked out in that specific part of the map. So, Inner Circle's really burning the time down. I just hope they don't leave themselves in a situation where they don't have enough time to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, I feel like they should be okay. Alucard is going to be spotted here. And now the push really comes in. Snare was not ready for that one. And Awesome gets the kill on the Totson. And it's really all up to Snake and Slayer here. 2v4. Looking to push towards the site. The plant already comes in. Trying to tap on the head of Jinzer. Was waiting for Kiko. Knew that he would be on that angle, but he was not able to hit the shot. As, okay, back on the board here. Inner Circle pick up their first Blacklist round win.
First Blacklist round win, and they needed that round desperately and needs to find a couple more. Round number 11. Snake is counter boosted on top of A connector. Let's see if that position will come into play, because right now it is going to actually find the better of Snake, so the counter boost won't be much of a trouble anymore for Inner Circle. The kill will start the round off nicely for a side of Blacklist.
Yeah, it's a very good start to win a close one like that, but Awesome does take a nade on top of it, so he's very low, but at least he's still alive. Snare also took a little bit of damage himself, so advantage here to Inner Circle. And I like the patient play we've been seeing from them. Maybe waiting for Snare to get antsy or Horus to get antsy to push out and take a rough trade. Or Thompson in this case, you know, as somehow he's still able to get the kill. Awesome, just a little bit too low and not able to click on the head. Snare winning the sniper duel on top of that all.
Once again too, right?
Yeah, he's just
need assistance.
Need assistance, yeah, I think they do.
Going to be an A push cooking up for the side of Inner Circle, but will be a 3-man push if they do so. Whilst having Snare on top of the 8 bomb site will make things much harder. So, looks like they're going to climb in towards middle, it seems to be. Just some pot shots being exchanged.
There's really not a lot of time. They gotta make a move here, and Beck has been spotted. They know where this push is coming in. And they wrap around on Totson, who's not ready for the push to come through. And there's another one on a Horus on top of the bridge.
The problem is the timer is down to about 10 seconds. If Slayer holds it down, this round will go all Rock's way. They're going to get the bomb planted at least. But that does buy enough room for Snare to go on the rotation.
Trying to just make it happen with a pistol. He lands one, though. Just needs one more shot. Kiko's not going to play with fire. He's just going to wait it out. Play for the pistol, but he's not ready for the peek there. Snare probably would have gotten the kill if he had a sniper out. He's going to tap. Walks around the corner. Not going to get it. Kiko lands the quick headshot onto Snare and keeps the hopes alive of Inner Circle.
Keeps the hopes alive indeed, but the issue now is Snare, you just saw on cam, the guy was questioning his actions. Probably will be going back to what happened and fix that up. And we will, in Inner Circle will be greeted by Snare, who has better pistol work come into play for it. And even that last round, like even though it was won by Inner Circle, it had to come down to the wire if you think about it, to a 1v1. So wasn't the cleanest execution either.
Yeah, it's a win's a win though. At the end of the day,
it was a great effort. 3v5, tough one too. But they didn't have to put themselves in that situation if you think about it.
Yeah. All right, what is the push going to look like here for Inner Circle? They've been taking their sweet time on these pushes, and it does feel like Rock Esports are kind of getting impatient. It's a big nade.
Huge nade. So much value. Awesome, and Kiko will take about half HP taken off of them. I think Rock is now anticipating that a slow push in towards mid and A is what was given last time. So having that extra player kind of roam around mid, roam around B to buy a bit more room might just do the work for Rock.
Alucard just stripe peeking through mid. Now he's got some utility. And he will be the first casualty, actually, as up top, Horus picks up one. And this push has been neutered quite a bit. Kiko, though, does pop out himself, picks up a headshot. He's in position, but he's not ready to cover both angles. Didn't have his teammates up with him. And now it's only Jinzer against everyone trying to spam a box. They're looking to triple peek him. And that will be the 7th round win going over to Rock Esports.
7-5. Every round ticking away. What's going to burn the candle away for the life of Inner Circle. They have to extend it now or never for this regional finals in 2025. Backs against the wall. Water level is rising and you have to climb the hill now or you will drown in the situation. What is their response to the current situation?
That's a good question. They got to figure this out quick. Otherwise, we are going to have to see them in the death match of the 3rd place match, which is not a fun place to be, where you're fighting for your life to try to make it into the grand finals.
Not a fun place indeed. Both teams really conserving on the utils, trying to at least save on 2 smokes and 2 flashes each. Totson's gonna throw a quick punch, make a cheeky maneuver through middle and towards B.
Yeah, they have a lot of control of B main at this point. As bunch of utility going over the top, a bunch of smoke in Snare's face. That's exactly what you'd like, but Snake is the one that gets the first kill out of the sideways door. And now Horus, he's got a little back. They've already pushed in. He's not ready for it. They're already up top here. Kiko's got a nice angle on a Snare. They're trying to shell him down. They can't quite land those shots.
C4 about to be planted. Will be a 4-on-4 retake coming through. Kiko will jump down the steps and try to go out a little bit aggressive. As also was able to buy the room by taking Totson down. Snare, unfortunately not being able to hit the shots right here, right now. The pot shots aren't going to connect. It's going to be Snake to actually connect the shot of his own. Going to be a 2v3 retake with both players down very low. Snake will be taken out in Inner Circle. Just the dream still lives on. Just one more round and we are tied. But it might have happened the map too late.
is kind of crazy that they're putting up enough of a fight here at the very end once again. Just feels like, you know, if they had shown this much fight maybe a little bit earlier on in the maps, we could have had them taking one by now. But better late than never. That's what I always say. If you show up at some point, that's going to be a good spot for you. Still kind of behind the 8 ball. Still on Blacklist side of ports, but their aggression has been paying off from time to time. We're seeing bits of success here and there.
From to find a bit more too, aren't they?
And now they're just waiting once again. Outside of B main. And slowly pushing in, actually using a bunch of flashes to get their way into B main. As we have the boost from Snare up on A connector.
The counter boost from Inner Circle when they were playing Global Risk didn't pay off dividends. Well, maybe Snare can find some value in his position. They are going to take a bit of health away, but it's not going to be a major damage. And Inner Circle, after spending the utils getting to the B house, will relocate themselves, so the utils will be spent at finding no value.
Alucard, you know he wants to be the difference maker, but this time it'll be Jinzer who is the difference maker. Picks up that first kill on the Snake, who was expecting to just hold down B main, but that was not the case. Slayer, will you peek into Alucard? Snare gonna get the pick on him, awesome, and a couple of shots do go in, as now this push through mid, Jinzer leading the charge, but he's not looking the right way. Totson from the spawn as the spray comes in. Alucard with the rifle, trying to get it done, but now Alucard basically no health, and Slayer knows it. Just got a one-tap with a pistol. As there it is, the one-tap comes in, and Alucard will go down. Slayer nets them in the 8th round.
Now it's looking real. Pressure is on for Inner Circle. 1 round given away means that's going to be match point.
Ooh. Slayer. Way out of B main. Just like that, you're down a man. With your backs against the wall. So much to play for here. If you win here, you're going to the grand finals. It's that simple. And Rock Esports, they can taste it already. They want to get that extra first seed as well on top of it, no doubt. But this would be an excellent first step to prepare for tomorrow's final match.
Down a player, Inner Circle, and a 4-man setup. Where are they want to go? Where are they willing to go? They're gonna set themselves outside of B. It's only gonna be Slayer watching it. The flash will delay a possible push coming in for a tad bit longer. The rotation is coming in from Cotton as well. They're gonna give it a go. Cotton swings, gets one. Looking for the second with duel on towards Alucard. Successfully gets it. Cotton still being the thorn on the bump site. Pistols out. Awesome at risk. Some way, somehow, it's going to be Snare to find the kill. And Beck is left all alone deep in B main. With 10 HP and just about a big of a dream to get this round back.
Yeah, there's not much he can do. He just has to tap on 2 heads. The spray is not going to do it. Snare, quick pistol shot. And that's what you can expect, as now they are on match point. Looking to complete the 3-0 tonight is Rock Esports.
Match point, Valdez. One team's dream might just get crushed here right now. And one team will propel themselves into the future rounds. Because right now, it's looking all Rock's way. Stuck between Rock and the hard place.
Yep.
Yep, you see me? You got me there.
Yep.
9-6. There's no turning back for Inner Circle. setting themselves outside of middle. C4 soon to be picked up. They are going to line up a couple nades with having Awesome on top of connector. They might throw another stone at towards A. Found a bit of success when they were able to split it down towards middle. The nade stack is good on towards Totten. But are they really going to pull the trigger towards A, Valdez?
It looks pretty likely at this point. Alucard maybe just trying to play lurk position over towards B, see what he can see. Maybe get a little bit of information, but 3 guys on connector. Slayer gonna win the sniper duel against Alucard, who's been having a rough map. And now I think you're almost forced to go for this A push. It's only Horus over here for now.
Only Horus, but he's been known to hold the position that he's holding perfectly. But here is the actual setups out. And Horus on top of the bomb site is driven away from his position, steps down to the side of the ladder, is taken out.
Yeah, Horus kind of going down like a crazy person. Knew he had a lot of backup, and here comes Snake. They want to book their ticket to the grand finals, and they will do it right here. As Rock Esports, huge shouts from everybody on their side, celebrating the victory, the 3-0 dominance coming out from Rock Esports. That's exactly what we expected, and they pull it off tonight.
Rock Esports made it look so easy. They're going to close the series 3-0 and propel themselves into the battle for the first place. But for Inner Circle, it's not over yet, because 1 ticket is still left on the 3rd and 4th placement matches.
Let's take a look at the highlights and break down what happened here on Port.
There you have it. Port will be wrapped up by Rock Esports, and so is the series taken away by Rock Esports.
Yeah, just kind of what we expected. More dominance from Rock Esports. Every map, there were moments where we saw some brilliance from Inner Circle, but it was some rounds here and there they could really not get enough momentum going. And unfortunately, that just means that they'll have to fight for their spot in the grand finals in the 3rd place match tomorrow. Rock Esports, they booked their ticket, and now they are fighting for that coveted 1st seed, which, as you mentioned, Bench, brings a little bit of extra room for you in the grand finals. As here's the match result: 10-7, 10-5, 10-6. No new compound, no Black Widow needed. Quick 3-0 victory from Rock Esports.
I mean, Inner Circle's run for the 1st place ends here. Snare will be taking
he looks so happy in this picture.
I mean, if we are interviewing him, I have that one question. He looked very frustrated on that one round on B, I believe. Hattie is the one you called out. Hattie had a sniper.
It is what it is. You can't win every round.
The pistols were feeling a little bit off today, but he still receives the MVP, doesn't he?
Yeah. Some of his pistols were crazy, some of his angles were excellent. As I really liked this play where he nearly was able to clutch it out. And it's not a big surprise that Snare ends up with the MVP. It's probably going to be him or maybe Horus or Slayer. I mean, he really could have chose anyone on this roster, but generally you could be safe going for Snare. And so not a big surprise that he does pick it up.
Not a big surprise indeed, but yeah, Inner Circle, their run doesn't end here. Sure, the run ends for them. The run ends here for them to run for the first place, but they still have the third and the fourth place matches to come through. But for Rock, they're going to propel themselves into the #1 spot. So I think we're just about ready to interview our MVP, it seems to be. So let's bring him up on the board.
All right, Snare, congratulations. You guys have made it to the finals here at the regional finals and also booked your ticket into the grand finals. How does it feel right now to declare your spot in the grand finals?
Yeah, it feels so good, but it was already expected, you know.
Already expected, for sure indeed. So, a bit of a fun question. You don't have to answer this, but so during ports, you had that one round where you got the first kill with the sniper, second kill you tried with the pistol, but you couldn't get it, and Inner Circle won the round. And our production has got you actually on camera for that, and you looked very frustrated. What was going through your mind right after that moment?
Nothing, I'm just missing, so I was sad that I missed the shot because I could have won.
Yeah, that's understandable. So, what do you think makes you guys so successful as a team? Why are you guys by and far the biggest favorites from Eumena now? What makes you so much better than everybody else?
I think everything, like individual skill, like our coach is giving us the best everything, like strats, how to play as a team, our communication, everything. I think we have the best 4 players from every role, like best entry, best second, best lurker, best IGL. And yeah, this season or this year, I'm not the best, but still my team got me and they're insane.
I mean, right now you're the best sniper, it seems to be. So, asked the same question to Horus. The answer apparently was they don't care. But Snare, what's your expectations of the upcoming best out of 5 between Gaimin Gladiators and Entropy Gaming? Who would you like to see as your opponent?
I think GG will win because they are a better team and they are played together for I think more than 2 years now. And UIG is a good team, but yeah, it's still like new and they are coming from open league, so there's a big gap, you know.
Does make sense. So Snare, congratulations once again. Any final thoughts before we end the interview?
Yeah, I just want to thank my teammates and our coach, and shout out to X-Famous.
All right, shout out to him indeed. Thank you so much, Snare, for the interview, and best of luck in the finals tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye.
And yeah, as he said, kind of expected. And that's why I wanted to ask him the question of, they seem to be the best. They seem to be the favorites from Eumena. What makes them the best? Bless you.
Thank you. But yeah, Rock Esports now put in a very solid spot to compete for that playoff spot in the grand finals.
And expecting the next match as well to be a bit one-sided, he did say. So we'll have to wait and see what that next match does look like. First, guys, we'll take a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back. Hello and welcome back to CFS 2025 Regional Finals for Eumena, as we're already done with our first one. Rock Esports have booked their ticket, and now we're moving on to Gaming Gladiators versus Entropy Gaming. Any thoughts, any expectations moving into this one, Bench?
Of course, the upper dog will be Gaimin Gladiators. I think you and I both agree on that. But Entropy can always and has the capability to throw some rock at it too. So really have to see how the band picks play out for the first. First, gonna have to see how the band picks play out, and second, the actual games to be played out. So even the interview just right before by Rock, Snare was thinking that Gaimin is probably gonna come out alive, but you never know, right?
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I think the expectation is that Gaming Gladiators should be able to win. I don't know if it's going to be as one-sided as we saw from Rock Esports, but at the same time, it comes down to form on the day. You know, maybe Gaming Gladiators just aren't having a good day, and Entropy Gaming getting their heads, and maybe they take that first map in a bit of an upset. Would be really cool to see. But let's take a look at our teams right now.
Raffin, Lioncle, Flex, Dezane, and Spoxy. These guys know how to play the game on the defensive angle, even on the blacklist side, and is able to capitalize in their defensive position. And of course, these guys have Spoxy, who's sitting on the 1.93 KD, I believe, to be the top in this regional finals right now.
Yeah, they're definitely in a dominant position from their group, just like Rock Esports were in their group. So, you know, it's it feels like we should have GG versus Rock for the final, but you never know. As we have been saying many a time, let's take a look at some of their stats. Spoxy, you mentioned 1.92, very much dominating the scene and dominating the group. The rest of the team doing pretty well as well, you know, hanging around 1 KD, doing their job.
Definitely hanging around 1 KD, the sweet spot, just hovering right above it too. It's a couple players too. But going against Gaimin Gladiators, let's go take a look at their opponents. It's going to be Entropy Gaming.
Entropy Gaming, Madison Pugh, 40, Rain, and Sata. These guys did look great in the last match that we did see them play. I believe it was up against TBI, though. Not sure if I'm remembering that.
I think it was up against TBI.
100%. Let me just double check. As, no, that was actually IC up against TBI. Okay. They were playing up against 3P. So, still a 2-0 dominant victory. 40 was our MVP of that match, and we got to hear from him.
Right now, everyone else on this roster, including Madison, seems to be fully dialed in. Based on the games they played yesterday, the showing was very dominant. I felt like the issue is, does the caliber really match up to that of Gaimin Gladiators? And the only way to find that out was by looking and observing how the game actually gets played out. Madison sitting 1.06, 40 with 1.14, and Sata with 1.06 as well in terms of KD.
Yeah, the one result that kind of scares me for EYG is their loss against Rock, which ended up being 2-0 for Rock Esports, which is not too surprising, but at the same time, not able to put up a fight against one of these top-tier teams could mean that the same could happen tonight, as the head-to-head here between our key players will be the two snipers, Spoxy versus 40. As you see, some of the numbers are favoring Spoxy, of course, because he is our #1 in multiple stats. But 40 definitely had a day out of his own yesterday. Wasn't the most difficult opponent, though, so curious to see if he could do the same up against Spoxy.
But let's go take a look at the map ban picks, because this one will be important. New Mexico will be ruled out once again. So you are right, Valdez. Thank you.
It's not happening. Eagle Eye, Compound, Black Widow coming through, and then Port. And of course, we will finish off with Ankara. So we might actually get to that Ankara map, which we haven't seen yet today. And so should be pretty interesting.
Sub-base getting banned out is justifiable too, it seems to be. So right now, as a constant, almost, New Mexico gets rolled out, and based on the team's characteristics and their team color, the other map that gets banned out becomes, will it be a more rifle-heavy map they would like to ban? Will it be a more sniper-heavy map they would like to ban? Seems to be sub-base is the case here for them. But looks like it will be Eagle Eye to kick us off, then into Compound, Black Widow, Port, and Ankara as the decider, like you have said. Gaimin Gladiators versus Entropy Gaming. Who will secure their spot in the grand finals? Because right now, we are in the very first round for Eagle Eye. Take it away, Valdez.
Yeah, here we go. Eagle Eye was a banger when we did see Rocky Esports up against Inner Circle just a little bit earlier on today. Can we get the same amount of action? Will be a lot of fun as Lionclaw, the entry man, as 40 not going to actually look at him. Lionclaw taking damage from every sort of direction. Eventually he just pushes into 3 people, gets a lot of information before he's still holding on to the top. But he will lose the duel against Spoxy.
Uh-oh.
And that means they get in.
Indeed, they do get in, down to a 2v2 with the control over towards bomb site. But look at Madison's position, looking to catch up the C4 planter. It's going to be flexed to find them, expecting player to be up there. All of a sudden, it's going to be down to the hands of Rain to do the work. 1v2 on a Dream. The C4 soon to be picked up for the plant. The 2 snipers set up from Gaimin Gladiators. Can they fend this angle off? Still a nade, still a flash on the hands of Rain.
The plan's going to come down here essentially for free. Rain has to run on in and catch them by surprise. He's going to shoot, though, and that means they can double team him. Rain hoping he can get the angle 1v1. But it doesn't look like Flex is going to give him that angle, as they're just playing it patiently. Very nicely done by the side of GG so far. They're going to spot Rain. Going up top, he's going to tap onto the bomb. He'll be forced to go on in, and, well, he tried. Made it interesting. At the end of the day, though, looked pretty good there for the side of GG. Ends up with the first round win.
I mean, at least Rain had the shot to get onto the bomb site without losing the top of his head. So, still had a bit of chance, although it was very slim. Eventually, the Gaimin Gladiators will secure the round, and here comes another huge mid-push. Raffin is going to be the first one leading into the bomb site. Bunch of damage has been done to the guy on top of it, too. The Zane's going to find and cut up the rotation, and all of a sudden, A is fully swarmed by the bees of Gaimin Gladiators. It looks like Entropy Gaming doesn't have a specific answer to respond to such an aggression.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to put on their own, but instead they just got rolled over at the A site. Madison at least able to land 1 snipe, gives them a chance of this retake, but still not looking so hot. As 2v3 going into A with 20 seconds left. They're just popping them down through the smoke here. This is a great way to handle the Blacklist side so far for GG. Just essentially run at them and say, we are better at shooting, get some good utility on in, and not waste any time.
Not waste any time indeed, and here comes another fast-paced B-long take. Looks like they want to gain control of Hotel as well, but it's going to be held down by Pew. The Zane and Raffin looking to swing, but they're going to wait a bit, maybe wait for another flash to come through from his teammate. Doesn't matter, Spoxy from downtown is going to take Madison off of his position. We've seen Spoxy enjoy this specific angle many a times on towards the bridge, but unfortunately for him, Rain will be stepping away, so not another kill for him. And Entropy will be able to hold on to the round as a 4.
Absolutely. I mean, this is So far, big dominance from the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And they're just struggling on the side of Entropy to stop this. Sata waiting up in the building here as Flex pushes on through mid. Good timing with 40 and Pew are holding it down. As now Spoxy by himself in the 1v2. Trying to spam through the box. That's not getting any damage done. And the shot does rain down from 40. And essentially it just comes down to 40, holding his angle from A, reading the rotation, and landing his shot. So nicely done.
I mean, if it works out, doesn't it? 40's going to be able to do it for the team. 2-1 on the round score, and once again, a rather fast Tulls take, and Pew's going to try to hold it on by holding from the bridge. Zane looking to swing, looking to strike. And Gaimin Gladiators are going to contest for the control of Hotels coming into this current round as well for 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's been pretty big as now Pew waiting for the push to come through. We got lots of guys looking to push in towards Pew, so hope he's ready. The answer is he was not. He got flashed and didn't really have a hope. This aggression coming out from Gaimin Gladiators looking quite strong. Sata, I like the timing of this push, but I don't know if he's going to get any value here. Finds Lying Paw, that'll be 1, but it's immediately traded back by Raffin.
Down to a 4v2, the C4 will be just about to be picked up by Raffin. 40 will be caught on the rotation, looking all sorts of directions. And Rain is the last one alive. I think he has a potential to go on a rotation, but Spoxy was waiting on downtown. Gaimin will find their third. It's going to be 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 dominance so far. Gaimin Gladiators looking very strong from the Blacklist side. Really just the one time they ran into trouble was when they didn't swarm, when they were just getting picked off one by one. And so just holding on and waiting and going for strong pushes as a team seems to be the ticket to success for them.
Absolutely indeed. And might need a bit of a help from you, Valdez, to channel in some power. As Madison definitely needed that shot on towards the Zane. Quick one as well. Down goes a player from Gaimin. It's going to be 4-on-5. C4 being held by Flex. And even with one of their riflers down, Gaimin is still controlling a decent parts around the whole map. As Flex will finally get the refrag, and Lionclaw is going to swing out to take the drop on towards Pew. And bombsite B seems to be pretty empty. As to look at the minimaps on the top left side.
This is good timing from Rain. He's coming on in. He's going to find the bomb. Actually, it does get picked up barely here by Flex, so unfortunate timing. But he still gets the info that they are on B. As unfortunately for him, they're all looking in his direction. They want to isolate him 3v1 if possible. Nice shot to Flex. But around the corner they come, and they don't even need to plant the bomb. They say, we are just better than you. And already it's 4-1. The dominance is showing. Gaimin Gladiators want to prove that they deserve to be at the grand finals. Still early on, but these rounds have been very one-sided.
Very one-sided. Up until maybe this round, we are looking at a global risk aggression, but looks like they are going to reposition after tossing out a couple nades. And Gaimin Gladiators are continuing to try to gain control down towards that hotel area. They've been loving it, and it's been working flawlessly, so they're going to continue to do so. Pew saw the glimpse of a player there. Will be able to find himself at the other side of the wall.
Feels like Madison has been doing a decent job of holding down this angle. And again, I'm kind of clutching at straws for what positive things I can see from the side of Entropy Gaming, of course. Spoxy just waiting, just begging someone to peek him there. Says, please, just one time. Maybe I won't be there. Maybe I'm not in my spot. But he is, he always is. As Pew peeks and finds out that They are running double sniper. Very nice timing here from Zane, going to catch Madison off guard. And the pressure is working out for GG, as it looks like they want to regroup. They got one guy on B, though. Zane just hanging on the B side by himself.
They're going to make a full rotation. 40 needs to get these kills here right now, or else it might be another round going towards Gaimin. Raffin's going to go tap-shotting two neat possible rotating corners, but Rain is a little too far away still. Gonna step in and find the first. Took a hefty amount of damage to himself in the process, but with that amount of HP, 66 to be exact, he is going to have to go on a 1v3, but Spoxy was waiting, and he will go down 5-1 on the rounds here, Valdez.
Yeah, so something to remember, Gaming Gladiators did select this map. So I'm hoping that, you know, we see a little bit of more competitive CrossFire as we move along in these maps. Hopefully when we make it to compounds, a new compound, maybe Entropy can show some of their confidence there, because so far they're coming out flat. And Gaming Gladiators, it looks like they didn't stop playing since yesterday. They're just looking right on point, very snappy, very fast with their pushes.
Somebody forgot to turn the lights off yesterday, and Gaming Gladiators are going to be fully online coming into day number 4 of the whole tournament. Once again, loving that hotel take, and they've been able to capitalize on top of the pushes that they've been giving instead of going directly onto the bomb sites. But Madison with a cheeky angle, apparently shot a little too fast, eventually is taken down, and Lionclaw swings out. It's going to be Zane to take the kill. Now Rain has to hold on to the bomb site. So look at this reset Gaimin is giving. This is brilliance.
Yeah, they've been doing this all map long, just coming in, taking good trades, backing out, regrouping, and it's fantastic team play. You know, it's not like the individual play we see from some of the other teams. It's just moving as a solid unit, as at least 40 got the 1, so that's something. Trying to claw their way back in this one. As he's going to peek bridge once again, doesn't see Spoxy, who is waiting for him.
Really throwing off the timing. Gaimin is going to be playing with the clock. It just might do the work. 40 will go down. It's down to the ends of Sata. And right now, Gaimin just about 30 seconds away from taking their number 6. Gonna be 6-1 in a moment here. Unless Sata pulls up a huge clutch. There's the first kill. Needs to tap the second player and spray the third. Still enough time for him to do so. Needs to tap the player eventually. Gets gunned down by Spoxy with the pistol. And it will be a 6-1 with the pause coming out.
Yeah, might as well take the pause, try to calm everything down and say, okay, this isn't our game. We have to reset. For Gaming Gladiator, really no notes. Even the one round they lost, I think that was fine, the way they played it out. You know, they just kind of got run down by 40. Maybe they could have been a little bit snappier, and since then, they have fixed that. So for Entropy Gaming, they don't have a lot of time to figure this out. 40 has got a minute and a half to try to get everybody's confidence back. It feels like that should be the first step, I would say.
First step indeed. Because right now, Entropy will need to pick up these last 2 rounds in the first half to even have a chance for 6-3. 6-3 is where you are still down by a lot of rounds, but you are standing a decent amount of chance to make a comeback. 7-2 is where it gets really dicey, and 8-1 is where it's like you're about to wave the flag, right?
It's like, okay, let's go next.
We've seen comebacks happen from 8-1, but
that
was usually on the maps more, you know, wonky, such as Mexico. And Gaimin Gladiator is a team that wouldn't let the chances slip away in front of their eyes on a score that's like 8-1. So,
yeah,
needs to pick up some rounds desperately is going to be Entropy.
Well, they've taken a minute and a half to try to figure it out. Rain is praying. So, yeah, gotta figure out how to stop their aggression, because 2 more rounds here to deal with Gaimin Gladiators' blacklist aggression. And I feel like especially on this map as well, you can just push into them from Global Risk if you would like. Feels like generally a Global Risk sided map nowadays. A bit different from when we first had it reintroduced to the pool. As it looks like we're ready. We're back into the map here. 6-1 to the Gaimin Gladiators.
6-1, round number 8. It's on, and Gaimin Gladiators this time switching things up, not going towards hotel, will be poke and prodding down towards middle, it seems to be. Made so close from finding itself a bit amount of value. Now coming back out of middle, back in towards hotel, the Zane looking to swing. However, Entropy is not going to place themselves in an aggressive position. Rather, it looks like the round score either playing into their minds or from the strategic calls they have made, they're going to be playing in rather safer spots or passive positions. GG instantly going for the reset. Will be finding themselves situated down towards middle, maybe down towards A as well. Has a bunch of Utos left in their hands.
Uh-oh.
Well,
that's a free kill. Rain,
essentially.
Yeah, not ready for that angle. And now they're just going to go for the quick push. Flex is in through mid. Nobody is locking him down. 2 kills already on the aggressive sniper. Madison knows this angle. Not going to land the shot, though. And Madison does get out. It's 4v2 as they have total control of the A site. Spoxy says, no reason for me to take the 1v2, although he is going to hold the angle. Flash over the top, and Madison does get that entry.
Eventually, Pew's going to go down, so Madison has all the work to do. The crouch peaks, takes a bunch of damage in the process. Eventually, Raffin is there to wrap it up. A little bit of an overkill as well, too, with the headshot. And yet another round gets picked up by Gaimin Gladiators. And the chances to close Eagle Eye in their favor. Entropy, it is not going their way.
Oh, Madison trying to challenge Spoxy. A dangerous idea. As this man doesn't generally lose those trades.
Gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah. Something I noticed from GG is that if they ever feel like they're not set up, they just back off. It's very different from the way that Esports plays, where Snare is like, oh, you want to challenge me? Like, I am going to peek into 3 people and probably win half the time. Whereas for GG, they're like, nah, I don't like this feel. Let's just reset. They reset and they reset again. Oh, the flash timing, very good. Sata's still gonna tap on the head. As here comes Lion Claw on the entry. They're both behind the building. He has not seen them at all. As now he's gonna line it up still, as they can't take him down, even when he doesn't quite get the drop on them. As Madison trying to climb the fence here. He's on 1 health and a dream. And I think we're just dreaming at this point.
But somebody has to wake this guy up, and looks like it's going to be the Zane who will be waking, shaking Madison up from the bed with the pistol. 1 HP is gone. And right now, only a single round is on Entropy and Valdez right now. I feel like it's not enough of a score for them to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, 8-1. They're just kind of left scratching their beards, essentially, and saying, what should we do on Uncompound, guys? You know, because sometimes it's a good idea to just say, hey, we lost. Let's move on to the next one. Let's just save our mental capacity for the next map, and that's fine. You know, sometimes you're not going to win every single map. Just try to keep spirits high, because if you lose all confidence, if you lose all happiness while you're playing, you're just going to perform even worse. So,
yeah, sometimes you just got to respect the map picks from your opponent. But at the same time, 8-1 is a score that you don't want to see, right?
Oh, yeah. No, it's not going to feel very good.
It doesn't cut it quite.
Spoxy, relaxing. Arms up at the moment. Just waiting for the map to go in as Lucky is going to lead
the blood flow.
Yeah.
No arms and the wrist for all the flick shots he has been doing and will be providing. Nonetheless, round number 10. As Entropy needs to find some success right here, right now. Even if they do drop the map, they have to show standing chances that they can provide a fight. Because Gaimin is a team that will slowly and surely eat into your mentality. They're almost like a chameleon if you think about it. They really adapt to the enemy.
Yeah. Absolutely. And it looks like Entropy Gaming going to take their time with this one. Props to GG for not just running at them. Sometimes when you're 8-1, you can just run into them. As I say that, though, Claw does kind of run into them. The kill goes over to Sata, takes out Spoxy, actually, in the sniper duel. 40 also going to take out Flex, and now both snipers down.
Making a huge rotation is going to be the rest of Gaimin. Madison is going to find the back of the head of Rappin for the first, looking for the Zane. Pistols out, jumps up and over. There is the kill. Lion Claw is the last one alive. And a 1v3. However, situating himself in the middle, takes a bunch of damage. Is going to be Madison. And that is going to allow for the rest of Entropy to rotate. Knowing exact position of where Lion Claw was previously at. And Lion Claw on the chase, on the hunt. If he can find the first couple, that's not a long shot for him to find the map point for his own team.
Yeah. Like the idea on this rotation, I think it's just a slight bit slow. Although, as I say that, Entropy are taking their time. 40 is looking behind, but he's kind of missed him. As that's going to be the first kill of Lion Claw, and Pew, thankfully for their sake, is going to be able to land that shot. So, second round picked up here. So far in this match, does go over to Entropy Gaming.
Just need to repeat that 6 more times for Entropy.
Flex is so ready to go.
Oh yeah.
He's like, let's go to new compound, guys. Like, I am peeking you so aggressively. Please, someone challenge me.
Unfortunately, he won't be found with an opponent who is willingly challenging into his angles. Spoxy is going to be the first one to open up for Sata and allowing Claw by Hotel. Quick spray down for a 2. Pistols out for a triple kill. Madison's the last one alive. He goes down. And that point is taken away from Entropy, but rather given to Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, they take it from the hands of Entropy for sure. 9-2. Very dominant Eagle Eye so far. As Flex once again just begging someone. This is an issue for Entropy if you just kind of give up the hotel area. Nice to see 40 coming out here and actually challenging. But yeah, it does look like Lion Claw has been holding it down, and he's got Flex for support. As, not quite the angle he was looking for.
Happens. We've seen it happen on the previous series as well on Rock. Not a big of an issue. The real issue is the round score right now.
Yeah, 9-2.
I mean, positions of Entropy, it feels like they are looking to swing towards me. It seems to be Pew now dueling Lion Claw, but Lion Claw will be able to spray Pew down and down on top of the bridge. Does a bit more damage going down.
It's just kind of wild the way they're playing now. Potentially losing a little bit of discipline. I like the idea, you know, where Flex pokes out and then Lion Claw's kind of waiting. But, yeah, the re-peek from the bridge, timing actually could have been pretty good, but after he misses the spray, he just gets tapped on the head, or by the pistol, rather.
I mean, it's like extra cheese you order for like 15 pounds on your pasta, so unnecessary. It's good to have it, but
delicious.
you know, sometimes you don't have to get the extra service. So there's that. I mean, now Raffin is waiting on the backside of all things outside of B, or in B rather. Gets completely blinded. It's gonna be the same going down. Raffin gets swung over as well. Spoxy came in for the shot, but 40 is there to wrap it up. Dream still on.
Still alive. 9-3 now. And just one round away for Gaimin Gladiators still.
But it's one life. And one life only.
They're just waiting for Gaimin Gladiators to run into them, our Entropy, which is definitely a good idea. Feels like they're more comfortable in that spot anyway. Running the double sniper. But let's see if we could see a little bit of discipline. Raffin is very far up, and Sata is going to take him down easily.
That's an opening what Entropy needs for the awakening of the greatness. Look at this double stack down towards the middle. The Zane might swing right into this one. Spoxy with the pistols out, going all madman. However, down towards the middle, the push has came to shove, and Pew and Rain's going to be able to take both players down. Flex is the last one alive. All the way at B. So, yet another round going towards Entropy soon, unless Flex pulls off the 1v4. Certainly he's going to try.
One sniper and a Dream. It's only Pew underneath, but 40 and his buddy Rain have got the angle. So the Dream still alive. 9-4. Just got to win 5 more in a row. Saw a lot of success from Gaimin Gladiators on Blacklist side.
Long shot, but if you hit the birdie, you can make it. To the overtime, of course. Spoxy with a cheeky angle. Finding much of a success down towards middle. Entropy is thinking about giving it another go. 2 players looking right at it.
It looks like this time the Gaimin Gladiators, they are not going to take any chances. They say, okay, we've been a bit crazy. We've been a bit funky. We visited Funky Town a little bit too much.
Regained the composure that day.
Lots of smokes being thrown over the top. As it looks like they want to go for the mid-push, but Flex is here. Gonna land that first shot. Challenges with the pistol, but Madison is there. Lion Claw for the backup. Trades 2 for 2. And Rain pushing in towards B's site. Should be able to get this fast plant. As there you go. He's gonna get that bomb down.
Huge rotation by Gaimin all the way around the Blacklist spawn and in towards Hotel soon. Does 40 realize the push is right behind his back? Right now, 40 is completely unaware of that. Raffin will open up the retake, and now Raffin with the second kill is going to leave Rain all alone. Bomb set is Spoxy's gonna swing out with the pistol, and quick and easy like that. That will be Gaimin Gladiators defusing the C4 and taking the round, and so the map.
Yeah, again, you know, they had that little bit of a visit to Funky Town where they had some crazy rounds, was just trying to end it, but eventually it ends up being 10-4. Easily could have been 10-1, 10-2. So huge domination by the Gaimin Gladiators. And yeah, all 5 of them stepping up to the plate. It feels like all 5 of them have shown up tonight. And will they be stopped is really the question. They have Snare's blessing, but let's first take a look at the highlights from map 1. right, first map easily going into the hands of the Gaimin Gladiators, 10-4. Just letting off the gas pedal a little bit at the end, but everybody pulling their weight. As, unfortunately for Spoxy, he is going to fall just a little bit in terms of overall KD, but I'm sure he's just fine with that. Getting the victory, 40 by himself, able to get 1 KD, even if in a big loss. So maybe he can pull the team together for the future maps.
For the future maps, indeed, especially as new compound is coming up next, 40 might just be able to do the heavy lifting for his team. I mean, the rounds when we saw 40 was stuck in a position where he had to do the work, but the problem is everyone from Gaimin Gladiators were pushing him from all 4 angles, so tough to do that as a sniper. The teammates has to buy a bit of room for 40 to really, you know, maneuver around. So tough situations were existing on the first map, but let's see how things take a turn on map number 2 of New Compound. Of course, this is Entropy's pick, I believe.
Yes, it is, and we see that Blacklist side has been selected by the Gaimin Gladiators here for New Compound, so I'm expecting more of that snappy, you know, these pushes that come in, quickly get a couple of picks, back away, reset, maybe go for a push somewhere else. From the side of Gaimin Gladiators, I would imagine that Entropy should know about this as well, and we'll have to try to devise a plan to figure that out. Otherwise, we might see some more early domination from Blacklist side.
I guess the only way to find out about this is wait and see how everything turns out to be. We're in the middle of Gaimin Gladiators versus Entropy Gaming, waiting for map number 2. New Compound coming underway in just a moment. And right now, Gaimin Gladiators, even though they were able to secure their map pick, they are looking pretty strong. So, can Entropy respond to the question being asked here by Gaimin?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing if they can actually get it done. New Compound, their first choice amongst all the maps. Maybe they would have liked to go to New Mexico. That was the ban, actually, from GG. But we're not going to know if they wanted to play on that map because it's just going to be banned every single time.
I mean, you can ask on the interview if Gaimin wins.
Yeah.
If Gaimin wins.
If they win. Flex is just ready. He is like, all right, somebody peek me, please.
By himself in double pillars, too.
Can't argue with results.
Yep. Sata had nothing to do about that specific angle. Now, Rain on top of boxes. Flex is not getting in there just yet. Sees Rain. Does a bit of damage before going down. And the rest of Gaimin will be settling themselves in towards middle. The pop flash over. It looks like they might just buy a bit of room, it seems to be. Covers off servers. Might rotate towards A, maybe, if that smoke comes into play.
Looks like they want to go through spawn here. Madison at the doorway to A. It's going to be the first point of contact. The spray is not so good. Spoxy gets 1 kill, but 40 at least able to pick up 2 on the back of the site, but immediately gets traded out. As now Pew rotating around. It's all up to Zane. Doesn't look like he's got a handle on both of them. Picks up 1, nearly gets the kill on the Rain, who is the hero of the round. And that'll be a good start here for Entropy Gaming.
Clean start. Was able to get the retakes, get the trades, and also get the round. They just need to find a bit more success in the future rounds as well. 1 is not enough. Need to add onto the number there. Zata. Cheeky angle. Unable to connect. Rest of Gaimin, they are really favoring to clear out that double pillars area. What the C4 in there as well. Seems to be held on by Landclaw.
Gonna go for the nade stack here. Rain only taking a bit of damage. Ooh, nice shot. It was pretty close. Didn't actually land. As Flex seemed like they had a good idea that Rain would be in that corner.
through a smoke too. Pot shots really hitting, and Entropy is going to have to start off with a player down. Madison's going to start swinging out towards middle. But 3-man... Oh, Madison maybe going into a dangerous territory now. I don't know if that's going to be of any value.
Yeah, Spoxy going to call that he spotted Pew. So much utility being thrown in towards B. They've got Flex on the opposite angle through the smoke. Pew wants to come in on the timing, but he gets shot down by Spoxy. And that is entrance into B. They get the plant down pretty quickly on top of that. And so with Spoxy full health, I think it might be difficult here for Entropy Gaming to get this retake. As they gotta go through the smoke, there's still 3 guys left. The rotation did not come in, so it will be easy to read.
And the smoke from Spoxy will delay even more time. Out of frustration, 40 gets 1. Pistols out for the second, needs the third. The time ticking down.
And Zane did not need to go for that play, but at least he's able to hit the shot. As 40, that was a pretty sick flick with the pistol. But at the end of the day,
really was too.
Could only get 2 members. And it's not like we can expect 40 to get 3 kills per round if that's what you're looking for to get wins. I have bad news for you. It's I don't know a single player that can do that consistently. 3 kills per round. Maybe I've seen like Goken do it once.
On his favorite maps too, right?
Yeah.
Not the easiest task of all time to be asked. Gonna be looking at Rain, who is situated deep in double pillars, getting sprayed, gets 1 before getting traded out. That instantly allows Spoxy to push even further. Only holding B is going to be Sata, it seems to be. Nades flying left and right, trying to tick off any HP if possible, but none of the nades from both sides won't be able to equalize any value.
Yeah, we got a smoke in the face of Madison, who has been trying to play aggressive out of A. Some spray comes down, and Rapid will punish him with the wall bang. And just like that, you've got a really nice push coming on through. Smoke in the face. Flex going to win against 40 over at A, and they say, well, A's probably open. We can just run on into this one, and that they do. Nobody's here.
It's a free bomb plant as well. Rapid sees Pew. It's going to be Sata to wrap it up. Lion Claw posting for the plant, but Pew and Sata very low. Just barely standing, these 2 guys, and they're going to try to get onto the bomb site. Has a control nade to work with, has both flashes as well, but Flex swings out, gets the draw onto Pew, and make that a double with the rifle as well. And Gaimin successfully finds their second round.
Yeah, feeling pretty good about their last couple of rounds. They're essentially just continuously pushing into pillars and winning these duels. And if you can do that and get some big pickoffs, you're going to have success. As I expected on this map, this is exactly what GG wanted to do. Go in, take a fight, back away, push mid. Seems to be the playbook. Sata is going to get peeked, and if you hold the same angle, they will begin to try to isolate you and take you down. Sata nearly gets his head taken off.
Still alive. 16 HP is not enough, but he's still alive indeed. And is able to live another day. And Gaimin's going to make a full rotation whilst leaving Lion Claw as the anchor out towards middle. Spoxy going for the pot shots. And imagine if that lends to one of the players on Entropy. Then the situation goes from bad to worse.
Flash over the top here in an A main, and you see that 40 is holding this angle. GG maybe not wanting to push directly into him. As I say that though, Flex gonna win the 1v1 once again. Not the first time that's happened. And so Flex continuously challenging. He's got the most kills on the squad so far on this map. And it looks like they want to push in to B once again as Pew just finds himself in the middle of multiple members and just gets isolated and shut down. 3 rounds in a row now for Gaimin Gladiators, looking strong once again.
Yeah, I mean, Entropy was sandwiched there by the push Gaimin Gladiators gave. Not a lot of firepower provided there by the riflers. Moving on to round 5. I'm not entirely sure what Entropy is up to be honest.
I mean, they're definitely struggling to figure out these pushes. They've had multiple guys try to hold down pillars, and even when they add more and more guys, it doesn't really seem to help. Sata isn't quite getting those first kills. As I say that, Flex is going to go down, and waiting in the corner, though, is Rain. Picks up 3 with the spray. That's one way to do it.
One way to do it, indeed. The rotation from Entropy has made it to the spawn. However, nobody is really inside of servers. Gaimin Gladiators, not knowing this information, is going to make a rotation down towards the middle. Madison's going to catch Lion Claw in the process. And Spoxy will have to go on the 1v3. Has seen him pull the clutch off in previous days, but can he do it right here, right now? Spotted by Madison, bunch of bullets coming his way, has to worry about a player pushing through the smoke. Fortunately, nobody is. Has a minute to work with as well. But the double stack on the left side might just pay off dividends for Entropy, and sure it does. 3-2.
Yes, 3-2 indeed. Very close map. That is what we are expecting here, especially because it is Entropy's map selection. So far, you know, we did see Rain get that big spray down, and that's essentially why they were able to win that round. It's just a massive chunk taken out of GG before they even got any push going. Rain is getting grenaded out of his position. They just read this like a book. Spoxy also going to win against 40, who was not able to match the 2 snipers. Sata might have to do it by himself. Flex going to take him out, though. So now you've got this push coming in towards B. Looks like Entropy Gaming is in position, though. And so they're just going to rotate over to A. Might as well at this point. You have the momentum.
Pew jumps into the bomb site. Rappin was already there. And Madison's the last one alive. Has to go through 3 players. And this is no easy task. Gets spotted by Spoxy, and looks like Gaimin will find their 4th.
Spoxy spots him and makes quick work of him as well. Just the quick headshot with the pistol, and there you go. Spoxy, actually, I thought it was Flex who hit that shot, but Spoxy took down Pew on the off angle. And just like that, you know, somebody jumping through mid, not respecting the snipers. Both Spoxy and Flex have proven that they are going to outgun your snipers. So I feel like, as hard as it is, maybe just taking more passive angles against them at this point might be the play.
Might be the play indeed. That has to happen soon. Madison swings out for a double kill. That's going to open up that round nicely with a 40, adding another kill on the board as well. While Spoxy and Lion Claw has proved that they are capable of bringing themselves up to the clutch.
That's why I love CrossFire. I'm like, you know, maybe play passive, guys. They just run into them and win, and I'm like, oh.
And
okay,
for
Entropy,
Entropy,
win.
It's a 3-2. It's a magic number. Now it's a 2v1. C4 down as well. And Spoxy's gonna have to eat the smoke. Pistols out. Sata juggling his position, swings out with the sniper of his own, and that's gonna be a quick scope. And now we are getting close to a tie, 4-3.
Yeah, looking pretty good for Entropy Gaming on this comeback. They have 2 of the last 3 rounds. It's definitely looking better as we are coming along. The beginning of the map, I was getting worried when it started off 3-1. Gaimin Gladiators getting this much momentum, but they have certainly stemmed the tide for now. Curious to see if they'll be able to do more. Sata takes out Lion Claw. And that's a very nice early pickoff for them.
Flex is gonna line the nade up. Seems to be a smoke. And until the C4 really makes a movement, it will be a regular hold. It seems to be not making much of a commotion. Tries to clear out double pillars and the office area, it seems. Rain is waiting on the other side of the wall. Swings out now and flicks with the crouch peek. Rain had nothing to do about that, and all of a sudden, we are tied to a 4-on-4 in terms of head count.
You know, we say this, I feel like, every time Flex plays, but he's just so flexible.
Rifle, sniper, whatever,
he's
pistol.
So good at everything.
Just about need a knife kill at this point.
IGLing, like, just being a nice guy. Like, he's got all the angles. I mean, that crouch peek, that looked like some of our Chinese teams and the angles they take and how aggressive they look for the peaks.
Yeah?
So maybe this guy has been putting in the work. He wants to go to the grand finals. He wants to challenge them again.
Big rotation has been made. Outside of double pillars in towards outside of A, it seems, through connector. Gonna be going for a split as well. Dry peeking into 40 as well. Flex will go down. However, that does give it a go sign for the rest of his team. There's only one guy in the bomb site. Rapid swings in, Madison goes down. That will be a free bomb site for now, unless 40 goes out a little bit too aggressive.
Ooh, Spoxy gets the drop on 40 at the same time. And now Pew's trying to come in here aggressively, but he's got to wait for Sata, who is rotating in, takes a little peek, spots Spoxy. That's a nice little headshot. Good job from Pew, but it gets traded back immediately. Zane has the jump peek himself. And that'll be a 5th round here for GG. They want to solidify this first half with at least 6-3 would be huge for them.
Entropy to pick up this last round should give them enough of a room to at least get the map pick back into their own hands. However, they have to go through 5 players of Gaimin Gladiators in order to do so. Until then, to me it seems Gaimin is going to be predating down towards middle, making a rotation out from such position in towards B maybe. C4 books it all the way near towards the spawn area and will get himself situated outside of double pillars. Will be walking in with his teammate, so fake down towards A and real push towards B might be the idea that Gaimin's throwing at us.
Yeah, well, they're going to look to push through the pillars somewhat quietly. Rain going to get the first drop onto them. Lots of spray through the boxes, though, means that he can't just hold up there. That's part of a new compound. Spoxy also going to get that snipe down on the Madison, just straight down from the tower here. And Madison has been continuously pushing. And Spoxy says, bring it on, 40. I'll take this as Pew going to actually peek out and get 2. Gets flashed, though, and at least just get traded back. So still advantage to GG. As I say that, though, Sada and it's Spoxy and Flex, the 2 guys we expect to put up the numbers. They're going to net the 6th round here for the side of GG.
6-3 if you divide. It's going to be 3-2. I don't think it's 3-2, but nonetheless, it's a double score.
That's true. That is true, yes.
And Entropy is going to nade stack down towards middle. Will find some value, but Flex is going to swing out like a madman. Going to take the kill onto Rain as well. Raffin has been boosted up on top of connector. And all of a sudden, Valdez, Entropy's mightily struggling to hold on to the tournament life here.
Yeah, it's getting a bit rough, Bench, that's for sure. These rounds are getting a little bit too flashy, if you know what I mean, for Gaimin Gladiators. They are just running down the middle of the map. Catches them off guard. There was even the nade stack, and they just didn't really seem to care. They just ran through the nades and said, okay, we're ready to fight. Only Flex took a little bit of damage, I believe. And now they're doing the same in Killers as 40 is here, but he's immediately traded out to Zane with the 3K. Just ends the push of Entropy.
Almost as if the players ran into the middle of his crosshair, right? Unfortunately for Entropy, 3 will go down. The C4 gets recovered, but at the cost of 3 lives. And Sata down very low, but has a sniper. As long as he hits the shot first, shouldn't be much of a problem. But Rapid still holds on to nades, so just have to worry about that. Quick scope, good for 1. Madison swings for 1. Now Sata pistols out, but Spoxy will get the pistol bullets of his own right at the body.
Yeah, surprisingly close actually at the end of that round. It was just like, okay, meet mid, and we're just going to send it. And Sata actually got 2, 3 actually. We're taking a look here at the spray down from Zane. Just excellent stuff from him.
The spray control is insane.
Insane Zane.
Well, another one for him too before getting traded up by Rapid. Gets a double kill of his own. As if he's proclaiming that he is also insane. Think of a nickname because this guy is about to pop off.
Well, he's only going to get 1, and it's actually 40 who pops off. Brings it back here, picks up a 4th round for Entropy Gaming. Trying to keep the dreams alive. You remember that first map? It was 9-2. At least they got 2 more to make it 10-4 at the end.
If you want to make me a believer, Entropy needs to find 4 more for a tie, then I'll start believing.
Yeah.
That map number 2 is a standing chance.
Yeah, it's been multiple guys who have mentioned that Entropy Gaming making it through the open qualifiers, not in the main Tier 1 league. And, you know, the fact that they've made it this far to playoffs is impressive in their own right. Unfortunately, though, you know, maybe you just hit a wall. GG are a top-class team. And we might just be having another one-sided match, unfortunately, unless Entropy Gaming is able to turn this ship around.
But then again, even if they... I want them to go through, but even if they do, they go down here. By looking at the levels of other top-tier teams, you have a goal to reach and to break through. So it's all an experience, isn't it? Exactly just like how 40 is able to gun down these top-tier players.
Yeah, 40 has been around basically forever.
Forever,
yeah.
Indeed.
Approximately 40 years.
Yeah.
Of CrossFire, yeah. Game hasn't been out for that long, but 40's been playing it regardless.
And he is about 40 years old, you say?
No, he's not that old.
Well, I mean, whatever pun you want to go for, I don't mind. But here's the push that Entropy's about to give, and that's the first kill that goes on towards the Zane. Lion Call is going to make a huge flank spring. Is good for 1. Will really position himself with the flash. Coming up and over. Will be Spoxy actually to take the kill. Those pot shots aren't there. The pistol is there. The kill is taken. Another kill towards the side of Spoxy and the round towards the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And we are looking at the round score of 9-4 because Valdez, the dreams of tying up for at least map number 2, it's really dim right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. They just have way too much work to do, and even the rounds that Entropy Gaming were winning have not given me all that much confidence, to be honest. It's been mostly a dominated map by Gaimin Gladiators. They've been just running the tempo of it as well.
I don't think so either, but if they can pick up this round, then things might be a little different. However, the smokes are going to hold the push up until they dissipate. And for now, minute 40 on the clock, and Entropy will be walking in towards the mid area, it seems. With the C4 still being held down, so they're gonna full book it towards double pillars, it seems. Full rotation being made. And I'm not sure if Gaimin is reading the tactics like the book, has another player on the B bump side. However, Pew and Sata is going to be able to find the piece each. That's going to be a 3-on-4. instantly sends over the rest of the players over towards servers. So Gaimin, as long as they can hold this one down, you never know what will be the end result of this map.
Madison got a big pick off in the middle of the map, it looked like. And now they're actually rotating out towards Madison, who got the kill. But Madison's just the lurk guy in mid. This push is coming out pretty quickly in towards B. As Madison will say, okay, they're both in mid. The push is still not coming through.
And they're bringing themselves back into B.
Yeah, a little bit surprised that Entropy didn't go for the push just yet. Maybe wanted to wait a little bit as the flash comes in, but that gives time for Spoxy. But it does not matter as Rain will rain down fire and hell onto the two members who were in the servers.
Rain down fire. That sounds like a lyric too, almost, isn't it? 9-5. Issue is, once again, just like the last map, they're sitting on the last life. And one life only.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling for them. They have 4 rounds in a row now to win. Flex waiting on this angle. Out through the door, he's going to take the aggressive push. Not surprised that he would do this. Out the window he goes. Took a little bit of damage, but so did 40.
That nade just got stuck there.
Yeah.
I don't know if, is that meant to be or?
And they're actually resetting towards the middle of the map. Gonna smoke everything off and maybe just go for a standard push, but Spoxy, he wanted that pick off so badly.
Sure, indeed, and now they're gonna start swinging in, but Spoxy instantly stops Rain from doing so. Madison fights the Draco, but now the Zane starts spraying out. The pistols from Madison spent too hefty out of magazine. They will have to reload. Eventually, it was the Zane with the double kill. Rapid to wrap it up alongside with Flex. And it looks like map number 2 of New Compound. It's been stolen away by Gaimin Gladiators from the hands of Entropy Gaming.
Yeah, they just look like the better team so far. As 10-5, another dominant scoreline. They take down Entropy Gaming. And it's all going to come down to Black Widow to start the comeback and hopefully get us to a 3-2 scoreline. But first off, guys, let's take a look at the highlights here from map number 2. And there you have it. New Compound 10-5 is the scoreline. Spoxy, he brings back his KD. He says, all right, Valdez, I hear you. I'm going to just rain down a bunch of kills and not die all too much and try to maintain my 2 KD as a baseline. And he might just be able to if he keeps it up with another 2er. And, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what Entropy need to do.
That's going to take a long shot for him to do so. But for Entropy Gaming, they are going to drop New Compound. So they're down 0-2. and really having their backs against the wall. Not a lot of room left to breathe for, so they really need to take this third map of Black Widow. If not, they'll be pushed back right into the third and the fourth place match.
Yeah, from what I remember from 40 at least, I do remember he was pretty good on this map in years past. I do wonder if he'll be able to carry the team. But first, guys, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. Quick break, and we're right back on the horse. 2-0 so far for GG over Entropy Gaming, and hasn't been close. 10-4, 10-5, been very dominant. There have been some rounds that 40's been able to clutch, that Rain's been able to clutch here and there, but it's not enough. That's not how you're going to win against this team, as they just seem to be on another level right now.
I mean, in one word, it's not quite going to cut it, right? So, Black Widow as map number 3, if Entropy can take this one down, since 40 has been playing for a while, he knows this map inside out. Based on that factor, if they're able to take Black Widow down, Port comes next. And if Spoxy is going to be playing like this, your goal of seeing map number 5 of Inkara might not come truth. Really, the narrative right now is that Black Widow is going to be the most important map. Of course, if you don't win this, then you're knocked out. But even if Entropy does win Black Widow, I think it has to be in a good showing to stand a chance in Port, because Gaimin is looking pretty good in terms of the sniper side.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, Flex and Spoxy, the two of them together have just been winning against Sata. They've been winning against Madison. They've been winning against 40. Anybody really who picks up a sniper on the enemy side has not been able to match them. It's only been 40 occasionally and not consistently. So that's been a big thorn in their side, as you mentioned. And I feel like Black Widow is definitely one of the maps where it's going to be most apparent. And I also feel like, you know, we could see some really big pushes from the side of Gaming Gladiators, even from the GR side on a map like this, as it is going to be Entropy Gaming who actually are starting on Blacklist. The choice here for Gaming Gladiators, and so Entropy got to select Blacklist. And we'll see. I mean, so far they've been kind of playing it a bit slow, just a bit standard. Maybe they decide, okay, well, nothing to lose, guys. Maybe we get a bit faster here against Gaming Gladiators and try to up the tempo and see if that works, because what they've been doing has not been working.
Well, at least we do get a map switch, so, you know, it does refresh you for a bit, and it also rejuvenates your soul a bit too. Hope the last two maps didn't really throw off the players of Entropy, but they're gonna need every bit of soul left in them to really take down Gaimin Gladiators and still stand a chance at competing for that first and the second place. Because right now, that's going to be map number 3. There's no turning back for Entropy. The boulder is rolling right behind their back. The boulder is called Gaimin Gladiators. You gotta run like Indiana Jones, because right now, it is do or die. Black Widow, soon to be going into that map any moment soon. So Valdez, what is your take?
You know, I think they're going to make a stand here. I really hope that they're able to do something and show us that it's not just a two-team region, you know, which sometimes does happen. Lion Claw pushing as I expected. Rain here, able to win the firefight, but Raffin trades it back. Sata's right there. An advantage here to Entropy Gaming. A little fight outside of the B main area.
Very early trades, just outside of B as well, but Entropy's going to find the better position. And the rest will be rotating towards A. Long Flex is going to whiff the fresh shot, and that does open up a bit more room. Spoxy is going to be the only player holding on top of it. However, Entropy is going to give a similar taste of what Gaimin has been doing by resetting back towards spawn area. DAY4 was able to find Sata in the process. However, still up to a man advantage will be Entropy.
You see DAY4 wants to take it. Now Spoxy's been able to work his way into the windows. And it's all up to DAY4 now with 28 health, 1v2. Not looking very likely for him. So Entropy Gaming might be starting off well here as, ooh, another nice flip here from DAY4 though. As he's trying to tap the heads of 40. 40's got the sniper and the C4. He's like, no, I'll just go plant.
The crouch peaks ticked away, half HP away for 40. C4 is planted, but you know what that means. Accurate nade kill could happen for DAY4 if he hits it on the money, on the bullseye. Or they say roll a 7, but for 40, he is going to go deep in towards middle, all the way towards Catwalk. DAY4 now exits, looks towards Catwalk. May not have C40 or has C40, doesn't matter as 40 is going to take the kill and the round.
Very close though. DAY4 single-handedly almost pulled that one back. Some crazy flicks on both of his kills allowed that to come through. But yeah, Entropy Gaming, this is what I'm talking about. You know, take some early trades. If you can win those, roll them into some good resets like we've been seeing from GG. Some nice little pushes that they were getting down and isolating some 2v1s to give them the advantage. But gotta continue with it. It can't just be the one round. You gotta show us a bit more, Entropy Gaming, before we begin to believe.
Sure indeed. Entropy looking to poke in towards B, it seems. Line close on the other end to hold it down with the support of DAY4. Nades lined up. Smoke and flash out. And they're going to give it a go, looks like. They are stepping into the bomb site. Lion Claw is still hiding, but he's gonna get double swamped. The Zane has to find some value, only good for one, not for more. And Entropy has a bomb site for themselves.
Yeah, Flex doing a decent amount of damage though, at least to make it a bit interesting. But yeah, the bomb site is theirs, and they have control of water, so though Raffin is behind them, really it's going to be up to 40 to try to figure this one out as Flex is distracting, and Raffin gets in and gets the kill. So the take of water is actually going the way of GG. It's all up to Madison. The 1v3 is just pouring out of the windows. Our blue members, and they are going to take this one in the retake. Nicely done by Gaming Gladiators.
3-2. It's going to be tied to 1-1. Entropy Gaming made that round look very possible, so a better showing indeed.
Yeah, better showing for sure. But again, need to see more. Need to see more consistency. More rounds in a row, not just individual rounds here and there, which is mostly what we've gotten tonight from Entropy Gaming. And that could be the difference maker from a top tier team versus a tier 2 team. So gotta show us that here. Gaming Gladiators.
Show and prove. Gaimin has been proving that they're a tier 1. Sata almost had an angle towards Flex on the jump check. Having a huge stack towards A short here too. And this might be met with an aggression as Rapid's gonna go down. Pew was completely blind. Madison gets caught off, but the C4 is down. Sata's going on. He's gonna go on the recovery. Gets it. And they're gonna reset towards B.
Yeah, reset towards B. This is 3v2. Advantage Entropy Gaming once again. Really the follow-up with the repeat in with the second flash that came in from Zane was the only reason why Gaming Gladiators aren't in this round at all. But playing with the clock, playing with our hearts is Entropy Gaming. Looking to push directly into the hands of Lion Claw. So they probably don't have much utility left, and the spray is right there. He picks up 2. 30 seconds left. 40 should be able to get this plant, but can he cross is the first question.
20 seconds remain. Gets into the bomb site, can get it planted, but Spoxy is on the hunt. 40 lifts the first shot. And Spoxy is able to win the round for his team, and all of a sudden, Entropy's dream, almost like a glass jar that's being picked up by Gaimin up in the air. Any moment, they're about to release the fingers and drop it to the floor.
Makes sense. And very close, though. All 3 of these rounds have been close, so that's been a better look already. Props to Entropy for making it interesting, at least. As once again, Gaming Gladiators pushing in towards mid. They got 3 guys who are looking in this direction. They've got Raffin outside of B with some aggressive smokes, and then Spoxy just holding long for A. Bit of a reset. Entropy Gaming have certainly taken this Blacklist side much slower than any of the other maps we have seen so far.
And they were being benefited by playing slow. They were able to catch off the rotations or a player on Gaimin that swings out a bit too aggressive from the angle that he was holding. Nonetheless, like you've mentioned, reset towards A, it seems. They're going to give a couple smokes as well in the process, and they might make the cross into the bomb site, but given that there's 2 extra players holding towards spawn, they can always fall back, but they're gonna send it seems to be. Spoxy's on top of the bomb site, gets gunned down by Pew, and all of a sudden it's all down to the Zane to hold it with the support of Raffin. Zane now steps down, Rain is taken down, C4 is down in no man's land, and the rest of Entropy is gonna make it on towards Catwalk, but at the cost of losing 2 of their teammates, 3 of the teammates rather. Salta's gonna get the drop onto the Zane, but it's gonna be a long run, a long marathon for these two players to make.
Yeah, and they're just gonna hold the close angle from long and say, okay, if you want to win this round, you got to come out, kill both of us in barracks, get the bomb, plant it if you don't kill us. And so there's really not that much time for Entropy Gaming. Just going to be peeking through is Lionclaw. He just wants to get the peek. He wants to know if they're there. There is the take on the bomb. Nice shot. Goes the way of Sata. And it looks like they actually have retrieved the bomb and should be able to get this plant down.
Can they? 40 is going to go for it, so the plant down indeed. Lionclaw gets one and a thick shot of the day! Lionclaw with a double kill. Shuts the dream for Entropy Gaming.
Yeah, that's just Lionclaw proving he is of a different class right now. Just running out in the open. One tap, two tap, and makes quick work of the two of them in the 1v2. You cannot make this up. Lionclaw is just built different. And that is going to be heartbreaking for Entropy. And GG, they want to capitalize on that heartbreak. They want to push. Spoxy just hanging out in mid.
And like I said, Lionclaw, this man is industry grade. Is built to be hard. So, like I said, they were going to push out. They are going to plant Lionclaw, the man we were just hyping up in water. And instantly go for the default setup. Had the room to do so because Entropy was playing slow and Gaimin has caught on to the fact that they are playing slow. They will be playing slow this round. Yet another three-man push with two players holding on the angles towards mid and B. Failed last time, had to come down to clutch. This time around, it's going to be Raffin to find a shot through the smoke. And Raffin apparently has a goggle, night vision goggles to look through the smoke. So two players goes down to Zane, picks up a 2 as well to make things worse for Sata. C4 yet again down in no man's land, and Sata has a journey to make.
And not looking good for him, that's for sure. I think he's just going to go in here as quickly as he can. He's going to see Flex, but then just get sniped by Flex. So Flex makes quick work of it either way. 4-1 now on this map. You know, it was starting so close, and I was actually beginning to believe that Entropy Gaming had a chance. But now I feel like this map just might turn out like the others.
Up until then, right? Up until then. Nonetheless, they're going to switch it up and send it towards B. It seems the Zane quickly opens one, pops the second kill, looking for the third. Madison takes a bunch of pistols out. Eventually, the Zane will go down, equalized to 3-on-3. Look at Spoxy's position. He is deep in middle. And if Madison swings in the wrong angle, all hell might break loose. Lionclaw swings out, does a bunch for going down. Raffin takes a bunch of damage as well in the process. Still gets a kill, and the pistols will just wrap the round up. 5-1.
5-1, it's getting quicker and quicker these rounds. Feels like Entropy are losing patience. And I can't really blame them. 2 maps down. Now 1-5. They're so far behind the 8 ball. Feels like they're also between a rock and a hard place, even though they're not playing against Rock Esports. It's really rough. And now Zane, he's got the angle, he's got the read, he's in position. Spoxy's there for 2 snipes. Ooh. Good for it. Lionclaw swarming in and making quick work of Entropy, giving them no hope left. 1 kill is given to Sata, and that is it. 6-1 now on this map.
I don't think the dream is still on Valdez. This one is looking as if you are taking a piece of cake away from an elementary kid, it seems, being schooled right now by Gaimin. Already 6 rounds being picked up. Not a lot of rounds left on the first, only 2 as well. Even if, even if Entropy picks up the last 2, it's a very far shot. I'll just say that.
Absolutely. You know, they're the ones that selected the blacklist side as well, and it just doesn't feel like they have enough momentum.
I'm just thinking they're both counter-flashing, and if they swing in as Flex misses, then the 2 players of Gaimin might go down, and they may actually stand a chance. But as I say that, the caster curse comes into full effect. Flex and Rafin's gonna find the kill each, and this is not going well for Entropy Gaming.
I mean, they're just running straight into the stack. Like,
somebody call the doctor, because this is not gonna end cleanly.
They're not even flashing into storage. They're just running straight into 3 people. It's getting messier.
Am I the only person seeing a couple of tooth flying in the air?
No, you're not. I saw it too.
Yep.
Flex is just that guy. And as I say that, he gets taken down. Some nice pot shots thrown in the doorway. But we got 3 members in here. It's all up terrain. He is dancing, he is dodging and weaving, but it's just the assassin with the pistol Rapid picks up a 7th round for the team.
It looks as if the fates are about to get sealed up. Gaimin Gladiators absolutely asserting dominance, 7-1 with 6 score differential. And it's looking tougher and tougher as rounds progress. And now, out of desperation, Entropy's gonna send off a 3-man push towards Catwalk. Let's see if Spoxy is able to respond, because he's been able to respond to every single call they've been making. Not a single missed one there. This time around, down goes Pew. Madison quickly gets the rotation in and gets the refrag. The Zane's there to hold on towards Long, so they are able to get the foot on bomb site. However, it's still 3-on-3. And the rest of Gaimin is on the rotation, and it will be a 2-man push down towards Catwalk.
Yeah, like this idea, getting ahead of the play. Gonna drop down, but Raffin, he's been so solid. Look at him, 13-4. 40 though, should be able to take him down, and that he does. Lion Claw, can he make the magic happen again? No, he will not. Gets the 1, but not the second one this time around. Still going to be 7-2 at the half in favor of Gaimin Gladiators. It's not a very close match.
3-2 felt better. 7-2 feels very bad. Nonetheless,
it was never 3-2 on this map, but a man can dream.
I've been dreaming, you've been dreaming. Nonetheless, it's going to be Gaimin on their favorite side, Blacklist, and I don't know if Entropy has it in the tank to hold it there, hold the brakes. Or rather, will the side switch be enough of a refreshment, a refresher for them to pick more rounds up?
Yeah, you just gotta hope that it is enough to give them the ability to come back in this game. Rain and Santa here on the B site. Looks like that's where the push is going to be coming in. Flex is just flexing over by himself. Santa does get that initial pick in the flash. It's good. Gonna delay the push, but Spoxy snipes through the window. Flex also winning the war over at A. Just by himself. Gets another one. This is getting a bit dirty. Call the doctor, as you said. Rain does pick up 2. But now Madison, 1v2, he's going to get the kill. And Flex is like, man, do I have to do it all myself?
Bit of complaints being thrown. Of course, you can see on the bottom left here. However, plenty of time for both of these players. C4 is still down in favor for Madison. Flex has got himself situated by the window. Yet to see anybody, and he has too many angles to cover for. Has to watch the 6, has to check the boxes in the bomb site.
Yeah, Madison way out there. He is going to be spotted, though. Madison now kind of just on the run. Might just be giving this plant over to Flex and going for the quick rotation to try to stop this. But Flex, he wants the kill. He wants the fight here. He's not going to find Madison. Madison going in through the door. Flex, he wants the kill, but I don't know if he's going to get an opportunity. Yes, there it is! Pops him in the head. The pistol shot goes the way of Flex.
Had he waited for the plant, would that have made a different story, Valdez? I don't know.
Oh boy. And now they're just pouring out of the B main area, and it's not looking good for them. Sata at least able to win the 1v1 with Flex this time around. Big stack on B as they are expecting Gaimin Gladiators to lose their patience. Flash on him, but that's not going to flash read who's in, but it gets traded back. Madison gets the kill on the Spoxy. An opportunity here to take down a round. Maybe begin that comeback. But it looks like we're going to have the long rotation out through the spawn.
Book it all the way to spawn and take it from there. The Zane and Lion Claw has it all to do. They're gonna step foot near middle, it seems, as Madison behind the double doors. Going in towards Catwalk. Needless to say, Sata is deep and A long. What a sniper, too, to hold from a longer angle. Bomb site is taken. C4 is now being planted. And they're actually going to go towards the global risk spawn. They're going to spice it up and they're going to change up the gears. Or that's only going to be Lion Claw deep in there. The Zane has to hold onto the bomb site by himself, and now he's being pushed in two different angles.
Yeah, not exactly the
most ideal spot, right?
Lion Claw was hoping for somebody to be rotating through. And they have no idea where Lion Claw is, at least, as there's the tap on the bomb. That should be enough, as 40's watching the window. And so 8-3, keeping it interesting for now. 8-3. Got to get 5 more to tie it up.
Need a bit more in the tank. Surely filled it up by 1 tick. But still not a full tank, and Flex is going to drain the rest by taking Madison out.
Yeah, he just stuck a knife. Stuck a knife in the gas tank. It's draining everywhere. Sata's down, 40's down, Pew's down. Well, they're dying faster than I can call their deaths.
Call the plumber, because Entropy, their pipes are fully blown out. Rain, the last one alive, gets one before going down. The Flex will casually get a Flex shot in. It'll be 9-3.
Yeah, just like that, they're on match point. Trying to do it even quicker than Rock Esports. They might just be able to. Sata, though, is going to start off with the first kill. Nicely done from him. He's been consistent.
Somehow, Gaimin's going to situate themselves deep in spawn. That's going to be Raffin making a full rotation from the global risk spawn. Needless to say, your trigger discipline gets one, switches over to Pew. That's the double kill. And looks like Valdez right now, Gaimin is all going on towards A.
Yeah, they want to make it into the grand finals, and they will, with just one more round under their belt. 3 versus 3, technically, as flashes are flying. Spoxy gonna go down. Waiting at the window is Dezane, but 40 picks up 2. Dezane, it's all up to him in the 1v2, and the wraparound comes out from Madison. But the pistol is there for Dezane, and he's buying so much time, but 40 will land the shot. And he's gonna get the defuse. Little bit of last-minute heroics from the leader. Lives with 3 health.
Still not too late if they're able to take it to overtime. The dream is still on. But it's almost morning for Entropy, and they might have to wake up from the sweet dreams. Spoxy is going to take down Pew. And all of a sudden, the Zane is going to be swinging right on top of Brain, and here we go. 3-3, the C4 soon to be picked up, and they might send it towards B. But look at Flex, stepping foot in towards the A catwalk. He's gonna look to swing. I think he has seen the back of Madison. He's gonna fully send the C40 trigger discipline. He's gonna find the shot, but the shots aren't there, unfortunately, but he does buy the room, buy the ground for his team to rotate in.
He did a ton of damage too. That's going to be the plant coming down. Fortunately, it's snipers that he was shooting at, so they're not going to care too much about losing all this health.
It's all 3 snipers too, if you think about it.
Yeah, Flex coming on in. He's going to get the drop on Asata. And now they know where the last 2 members, 40 and Madison, are the last 2 hopes. 40 goes down, Madison is down, and there you go. Match point secured for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. They take the 3-0 here tonight and book their ticket to the grand finals.
There you have it. Victory towards Gaimin Gladiators. And it seems they have completed the mission faster than Rock Esports. So let's go take a look at some of these highlights, because Flex was going to say, I think this is 80% filled with Flex's kills.
Four is the scoreline here on the final map win, going the way of Gaimin Gladiators. Everybody pulling their weight as, keeping track of Spoxy's KD, unfortunately, is going to fall at the end of this 3-0. It's very difficult to maintain a 2 KD. Either way, still very much enjoying the fact that they have booked that ticket to the grand finals. They will be fighting for the first seed tomorrow. For Entropy Gaming, it's not done yet, as they do go down 10-4, 10-5, 10-4. Entropy Gaming will have one more chance to book a ticket, and that will be tomorrow in the 3rd place match, which will happen first.
But Gaimin Gladiators, they will be able to secure their spot in tomorrow's final seat. 1.54 KD by the Zane. Of course, this guy has been hitting the shots he needed to hit, so will be the match MVP. However, for Entropy, they almost made it look too hard, I guess, but Zane was there to just, stop the pushes.
Yeah, he definitely was. Felt like the most clutch member today. Lots of moments where it felt like from behind he was able to clutch it out and bring the map back for the team. Like this map, or this round I remember was kind of insane. The double flick, and then he was even tapping on a 40. Had the counter flash here, and pretty obvious MVP in my mind. It would be between him and Flex maybe, which is crazy because Spoxy also had a big day. Either way, ends up being the MVP. As we are ready, let's jump into that interview right now. Congratulations to Zane. You guys have booked your ticket to the grand finals and to the finals tomorrow. How do you feel right now after winning this big victory?
Hello. I'm feeling good, of course. We did it again to do CFS. So I think we're just feeling good.
And now that you have secured your spot in the grand finals and also the chance at finishing off the regional finals in #1 spot, you guys will be playing against Rock Esports tomorrow. Any thoughts before going to that matchup?
Yeah, I think it's time to be champion. We'll do our best to be champion again. Yeah, that's all.
So what do you feel like makes your team so strong? It feels like obviously you were a much better team today compared to Entropy Gaming, and you're confident to take first place this time. What do you feel like personally makes your team such a strong team?
I think our skill level is very high, but when we lose because of the mistakes, because of bad communication and stuff. But I think we are feeling good right now. If we keep it tomorrow, I think we will win Rock easily.
Sounds just like it. You're of course the MVP. You are the most valuable player right now on this roster. But based on the KD, I think everyone on your team, every player, all the rest of the 4 players, I think everyone kind of stepped up to the plate. Any words you want to leave to your teammates before we wrap the interview up?
I mean, they were insane, like usual. Yeah, thanks to them.
For sure, you guys as a 5-man unit were awesome. So thank you once again to Zane for the interview, and congratulations on booking your ticket. Best of luck in the future.
Thank you.
And great to hear from Zane, as very confident. And that's going to make this final match tomorrow just all the more spicy, because Rock Esports, Snare was like, oh, obviously we're the best. We're going to win. We're first place. Zane comes in. He's like, no, we're going to take him down. We're feeling great right now. It's time for us to be the champions. It's going to be a spicy final tomorrow.
That was a bold statement, wasn't it? And imagine Rock Esports players watching the stream. The reactions, I can't wait to see it. But still have one last day of the regional finals to go. Of course, it's going to be the 3rd and 4th place match, and of course, the finals.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th place match is, it's for all the marbles, right? I feel like based on what we saw today, maybe Inner Circle is slightly favored, but should be a close match. After all, Entropy has made it this far and has been a strong opponent for many a team. But yeah, the finals, that's hard to call. I'd say maybe slightly towards Rock Esports, just because of the results we've seen in recent times, but I could definitely see a world where Gaming Gladiators can also win.
And that's for the champions, but also not to leave out the 3rd and 4th place match. I mean, to be honest, both teams really just got steamrolled, so I can't really depict who might be on top. What's your opinion on that match?
Yeah, I think Inner Circle, just a slight advantage to them, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Bench, any final thoughts before we send it off?
Well, I mean, for the big day tomorrow, we're going to be back at the same time of 14 p.m. CEST. So my final thoughts, I hope to see you guys back here once again tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we'll see you guys then. Thank you so much for watching today, and we'll see you tomorrow for more CFS action here at the regional finals. Have a good night.